There we go. That should work now. Let me turn this down. Alright. Nothing much. Just have to grab the remote. The bullshit about modern TVs is none of them have external buttons. So if I lose this remote ever, I am fucked. What state am I in? Pennsylvania. I've always made it pretty darn clear. I live on West Front Street in Chester, Pennsylvania. Jimsylvania. Yeah, actually, you can ask Dimmy about West Front Street, Chester, Pennsylvania. He's been there. We've hung out. We've had a ball. It's a great place. You'll have a lot of fun if you visit West Front Street, Chester, Pennsylvania. Yeah, especially all the nice Amish in Chester, Pennsylvania. Do you know that Chester is a little bit better than Bridgeport? I'm doing alright, Garrett. How about you? I never played Spyro growing up. I think I got one Spyro game and literally never opened it. Do I have feelings for any women there? I did think for a bit that Creature had a crush on me. I mean, look, she's attractive. But then Morrow tipped me off like, hey, look, like, she's not actually attracted to you. They're just playing that up. So I was like, rats. Nope, I won't do that, Dr. Tetanus. I know about this fucking Subway, Spyro the Dragon X Subway comic. Anyway, we are beating Frogger 2 in honor of Keck. And we're doing this first because the Fish Tank Digest episodes are really, really good. 8B's done an amazing job. They're just super fucking long. I saw, and I'm really happy. Right? Rug Pull of India, I'm telling you, Frogger 2, best soundtrack. Or one of the best soundtracks. Oh, nothing much, Jay Allen. Jimmy, you cannot play this. Why can't I play this, Daw? What do you mean I'm not allowed to play this on YouTube? Nah. Sponkle, just aim for, like... Sponkle, you're strong, dude, so aim for 20. That's what I do. I try to do 20 a night. Duh. I must play this game. Hi, Tired Ferguson. God damn it. Okay, John. You see, the story about Frogger is actually about the Jews stealing the Aryan children from the white man. See, there we have our base Chad and his Aryan goth girlfriend. Frogger fucks. Frogger gets bitches. I want to fuck my wife as many times as Frogger did and have that many kids. Blood libel the game. Have you talked to Alex at all? Brother, I have tried. If I try to talk to Alex, he's just gonna dox me. Or maybe not, like, right away. Also, this game's very gory. Surprising, isn't it? What was I about to say? So, he'll either dox me immediately, or he'll see that I wanted to Captain Ahab his abusive wife and abusive stepdaughter, and then dox me later. And you see, Frogger can't swim. The Jew, by stealing Frogger's children, has taken away his Yakubian tricknology ability of swimming. This is all true, you can look it up. Now you see, Frogger is taking back the shekels stolen to him by the chosen person. Jim, I'll send you your DMs from Alex B. Sounds good, Ricky. Frog that can't swim, he can't be Aryan. No, you see, the Jewish man, by stealing Frogger's sons, took away, again, they took away his tricknology ability of, swimming. I'm big into Yakub, so I know about tricknology and how it courses through my veins. I'm not only blacker than Sean King, I'm blacker than Ian. Sweet, we're doing good. Thank you, Vicky. Jimmy, you can't play this on YouTube. The Cocomelon kids... What? The Cocomelon kids are switching the tables from Freenet to Jimmy Tent. They're going to watch you. Good. I'll teach the kids to be based. And how not to get molested by their teachers. And Jews. Oy vey! See, look, here's the Jew. The Jew is throwing the child slaves into the gold mines and into the pyramids. It's actually the Jews. The Jews weren't the slaves that built the pyramids. The Jews made the slaves that built the pyramids. Scroll of Judaism used. Tapped out 18 push-ups. So I can blame you when I'm too... Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Sponkled. If you told the season 3, but she kept your dignity, she made you look good. D-Vez, didn't she try to, like, accuse you of sexual assault and shit? Or do you think production just brought her down and was like, okay, bro, you can't be lying about Jimmy, or else we're just gonna show them the clip of you openly admitting to being a pedophile. Jimmy server is a terrible idea, Leo. all the other fish who had Discord servers, they all got their servers hijacked. Either by Clout Chaser, Craze fans, or a little bit of both. Not to mention just the countless people who have had Discord servers, and because someone posted some really fucked up illegal shit on it, they got in trouble for it. Because especially for Discord servers, it doesn't matter if you had posted it or not. What matters is that it's like your property, your server. In the same case where, I mean, I imagine it's still true, where like one thing is like someone will send you illegal videos through email, and if you open those videos, you can still get arrested even though you didn't send them, or rather, you didn't send them and didn't ask for them. Like it'll just fucking happen. I think that's the law. I could be stupid. She didn't mention you by name. She said you had too much to drink one night and you on a mission by sit. Divas, she didn't. Fuck. Get you a bitch that says Ppweepee every time she revives. Oh shit. Hang on.
Donated $5. Jimmy, did you quit smoking or drinking or something? You look healthier. You think they're actually doing Famous House 2, or are they tricking them? What through 10 must-watch animes? Who from season 3 would you want?
Fuck, hang on. Hi Ricky Deuce friends. Let me see. Would I want on my team for Blood Games 2? Definitely Luke. Hands down Luke. I would love to interact with Bert. He might be a good teammate. It would all depend on how well we would get along. I don't hate Binks, but she's kind of useless because she's vegan, so she doesn't have that much strength and stamina. Definitely Luke, though. Top pick for sure. Smartest and also very entertaining. Great sense of humor. He'll actually do shit. Yes, I did quit smoking. I'm on Zyn. I haven't quit drinking, but I don't drink every day. Now you think about it, I only drink whenever I stream, and it's always just Coors Light. I don't really do the hard shit or nothing. Do I think they're actually doing Famous House 2, or are they tricking them? Let me think. I think it's a bit of both. Or at least I hope so, just because, I don't know. I kind of find jokes to be a lame payoff. If it's like, oh yeah, we're doing Famous House 2, guys, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, but then nothing happens. It just wouldn't make sense from a comedic standpoint, you know? At least that's in my opinion. So I think they are going to do it, but obviously it's not as serious as they're making it out to be to the current fish. What's my 10 must-watch animes? Monster, Paranoia Agent. Hang on. Monster, Paranoia Agent, Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo, Trigun, Gun Sword. That's a good one. Gun X Sword. ReZero's pretty good. Oh, Tokyo Revengers. Tokyo Revengers. Bo, and Zatch Bell. Those are my 10. 1 second, guys. Let me see. Did I actually fill up the donation goal real quick? No, I did not. Sweet. But I must pee. I've got to pee. You don't think we talked about Bert enough? Bert? I do like Bert. I understand why he's kind of dwindling, but he has shown a lot of good potential. I think he just really likes to method act as a bad guy. Like, it's fun to him. It's like a roleplay to him. Oh, thank you, D-Rez. Space Dandy I do like. Like, it is a good one. But I was also naming like 10 off the top of my head. No, Zatch Bell. V0? No, I never said V0, Tired Ferguson. No, Re0. Oh shit.
Thank donated $20. You deserve it. It'd donate more if I could, but I'm broke.
No shit, man. That's fine. Thank you, Dayton Ride. Fat Albert anime review. Do you know any spooky, horror, gory anime? Blood Sea. Blood Sea got me shook. Oh, Hellsing Ultimate, that's a good one. So this one, it's gory, but the anime failed in Japan, so when the English dub translators got it, they just had fun with it and just said whatever the fuck they wanted. Blood Sea, Andrew Schuster, it's really... Well, I know that. That's why I can only really think of Blood Sea, Shiki, and as a gag, fucking what's it called? Ghost Stories. Okay. I like Serial Experiments Lane 2 as well. It's really hard for me to understand plot-wise. I understand. I'm not bitching about it. I do think it's a really well-made anime. Very confusing to follow. Very, very confusing to follow. Yeah, Sleepy. When you watch Serial Experiments Lane, expect to be really confused. What was I about to say? Is that the one with the... kind of. Any COD tonight? If I beat this, sure. Let me see. What was I about to say? Oh yeah. So real quick thoughts on Bert before I forget, and this is important. This is very important. This is very, very important. Need you guys to let me know when you're ready for my thoughts on Bert with my own personal experience of schizophrenics. Okay, sweet. So I know this from having gone to school with people who develop schizophrenia and from being friends slash acquaintances with genuine schizophrenics. When a person gets schizophrenia, uh, in many cases, they kind of develop a new personality and become obsessed with something. Uh, they're not always going to be like Terry Davis. Uh, let's see. One schizophrenic I had, well, I knew who I went to school with, well, he just became a scumbag. The other one also became a scumbag, but became obsessed with being a drug dealer, thinking he was going to be the next kingpin, and would always say, "Fool, fool, hey man, you want to buy some hoes from me? Fool." He went on to become a Xanax dealer. He might be dead. I haven't found an obituary. But I do know that like this dude was going to the Badlands of Philadelphia, getting involved in gangs and shit, and just Snapchatting everyone he went to high school with, asking if they wanted to like pay for prostitutes he was pimping out. He could either be in a mental institution for life. He was like all about the rapper lifestyle all of a sudden. And I know he was dipping into his own supply. So he could either be doing that. He could either be in a mental institution for life, or he's off dead in a ditch somewhere, and his parents just never bothered to file a missing persons report. I'm not exactly sure how that would work for an adult to file a missing persons report. Or who knows? Maybe he ran off and he's just in the hood. I don't know. Although if he did leave if he did cut all ties with his family and then go to the hood and then get murdered eventually, and his family just thinks he just went crazy and joined some gang, I could see that maybe if the body was never found, they just never reported him missing and had no clue he died. I'm not sure. Oh yeah. And then another schizophrenic who I was childhood friends with, but then he came back through Facebook. He is obsessed with snobs and billionaires, and he really, really wants to be rich, and he will keep talking about how he built a paracosm and how he is the smartest person ever, but school abused him. Some of the things he sends me, he's a really, really nice guy. And like I was even able to explain to him, listen, bro, if you want to be rich, you don't want communism. And like he does listen, and he does acknowledge that he cannot stop talking about it. Like I have reached out to him, and I was just not rudely, but just saying, hey man, I know that I'm not trying to be mean, but you keep saying the same thing over and over and over again. And he explained, yes, I cannot stop talking about this. It is something I cannot control. He does say some pretty funny things, though. For example, one message I got from him was, they treated me like I was retarded. Now I am denied sex, or now I am to live without sex. Essentially something you would expect Xavier to say. How late am I going? Pretty late. Oh yes, Paprika's actually a good movie. My next door neighbor growing up, he told me, because I just seen Inception, he was like, man, Inception's bullshit, it's just a ripoff of Paprika. Then he showed me Paprika, and I was like, oh shit, you're right. I was about to grab another beer. Shout out Jack, whatever his last name is for the another beer koozie. Oh, I know Xavier's a G. I'm just saying that the schizophrenic person who I'm friends with and is obsessed with rich people, he says some shit that you would expect Xavier to say. D-Res every day. That's why I always make it clear to people who are like, oh, why do you take it so seriously to win 50k, da 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 da. With that 50k, I could have accomplished a huge fucking bedrock of getting a little over 30k into my savings. Then I would have been able to save up enough to move back to Pennsylvania and begin my business empire. On the side, as a part-time job at first. Does he play Yu-Gi-Oh? No, but I have a friend with multiple personality disorder who plays Yu-Gi-Oh. He's a really nice guy, though. My parents drove me to suicide, and I was in a mental hospital. He became a friend of mine. Everyone in that mental hospital loved me. That was in high school, long before Utah. They all loved me because I was, like, polite, and when I told them, like, why and, like, what my parents were doing, they were like, oh, yeah, shit, what the actual fuck? But yeah, so the point I'm trying to make is that Bert was no doubt normal. He likely developed an obsession with sex, and perhaps even homosexuality, when he developed schizophrenia. Hi, Sluggo. I just talked about my kind of theory and explanation of Bert, where how schizophrenics become really hyper obsessed with one thing more often than not. They're not always rambling like Terry Davis or completely living in another world. The obsession with sex, masturbation, and being a porn star is likely a result of the schizophrenia. Whoa, fuck. Fuck. Ppweepee. There we go. No, Jimmy, not the hammer, no! I would just simply explain to him, hey, I'm sorry, I've been able to save up all the money I can to move back to Pennsylvania, begin my own business, there's nothing for me, this place is a shithole. I mean, I would word it extremely kindly. Fuck. And I feel bad too because we could use, I should say, another day shift boiler. Oh, sweet. I don't use schizophrenia as an excuse, but I'm just explaining 90% of what Bert does isn't who he used to actually be. As far as schizophrenics go, he's pretty tame. I know that seems hard to believe, but he's actually able to do other tasks, act. I don't know. Well, then again, I feel like another reason why Bert is the way he is just because of the absolute drug cocktail his doctors have him on. I don't know who his doctor is or who his psychiatrist is, but he does need to get a new he does need to get a new psychiatrist. That's for damn sure. Let's see, where am I now? Minecarts? I think that's Bert, because again, Bert also loves to act as the bad guy. I mean, hell, shit, I'm shocked too. Now here comes another Jewish trick. Using a child for their dirty work. He's about to perform the Epstein Slam. See? Notice how the Jew uses Aryan children to their own benefit. At the cost of the well-being of the Aryan child. For real. Grindstone. Yes. Fuck. There we go. Speak on Nifty's boner allegations. I didn't have a boner. Certainly didn't press up against her. No, I know. Just takes a while to branch out. Whoop. I do like the glitch how, even though Frogger's wife is dead, you can still control her for a little bit. What was I about to say? Yeah, like I wanted to do Ice Poseidon's Hunger Games, but I'd just gotten back from 2.5, and I couldn't call off of work again. I gotta call off 3 weeks from work. To give myself an extra week to just chill out, decompress, etc. Yeah, no shit, Nifty's Inhuman. The reason why it's called back into the cell is because of how Nifty started saying that pedophiles need a safe space. that's not violating NDA, that's just the truth. But then Nifty refused to do the treadmill, so that's why, unlike Season 2, they just kicked her out that time. Now, the weird thing about this game, so I had this for PC, right? So, on my friend's PC, the music would play, but not on my family PC growing up. I still beat the game, it was just annoying as fuck because, you know, the music's like... Fuck. Jesus Christ! Will we be joining the molecule? Oh god. Was this on the PS2? No, this is on the PS1. PS1 and PC. Black people. Is Frank the sticker mule? I was gonna say it was either Frank or Fatty. He certainly seemed more about the size of Fatty. Oh, I thought Frank Castle was great. I wasn't lying, I was envious of the fish. A bunch of people keep forgetting I was excited for Frank. Because I knew that I wouldn't have to worry about blowing up anymore because no one was going to give a shit. I was more worried about being kicked out for blowing up because, like I said, Ben and Jet then gave me an order of like, oh, if you blow up at all, you're off the show. I think that was after Brian got kicked too. There we go. Fuck! Said that a little bit too loud. Let's see. V3 versus Jimmy. Who's V3? Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure... Isn't Fatty taller than Jet? I'm not being mean to Jet, but a good amount of people are taller than him. Yeah, because Juliana's like just about the same height as him. Yeah, but Missy stabbed him with a fucking pen. You know, I feel like Fatty might have been 5.6 when they first measured him and first had him in Season 1 just because of his size. I know that sounds weird, but I'm thinking with the weight loss, well, he could have gotten taller because, you know, he has a lot less fat holding him down, if that makes sense. Fuck. Okay, that was bullshit. If I touch that coin, that means I didn't touch the fucking bug. God fucking damn it. You've got to be fucking shitting me. The fish are holding up pretty weakly, Spencer. I mean, so look at all that they've been through so far. With exception of Frank, who was still relatively mild. All that they've been doing is crying. Like, for fuck's sake, they're still crying over Luke. Like, are you fucking serious with that? You're going to be more specific, man. Let's see. Dun-dun. No, you mean the Crazy Ex? Yeah, she hit me up after the show, or rather, after the Mild incident. We got to talking, and then she was like, hey, yeah, I'll fly myself out to you. And then, well, obviously it's like, well, okay, ID, video call, just to make sure you're real, whole 9 yards. And yeah, I've already told y'all about the Valentine's Day ex countless times. In fact, on occasion you'll see her just come in here, comment, call me mean names and shit. Like, on one of the early streams, you can see me making a joke saying that I would move my stream to the shower to have a shower stream, but I would just be fully clothed. And then she started commenting, calling me a faggot, and then called me and then accused me of cheating on her because I made a joke about making a fully clothed shower stream. Just like that. It was that shit nonstop for a month. Never yelled at her, but had to break up with her. Couldn't take it. Nah, I've had plenty throw themselves at me, but I don't really ask women to do much. Thank you, Mike Hawk, for the 2. Could I put up with it? No trouble. Like, absolutely not. Looks don't mean shit compared to a god-awful personality. It's like dating a known thief. Or say if like you had a pet dog and you had a girlfriend, and then you come in on your girlfriend just beating the absolute shit out of your dog with a 9-iron. Doesn't matter how hot your girlfriend is. If you keep her around, she's gonna kill your fucking dog. Not to mention if, like, you're miserable in a relationship, then break up with them. Thank fucking Lord. No, I work alone. You would shoot yourself over this game? Jesus Christ. I mean, it is annoying because I've used a D-pad. Thoughts on the freeloaders this season? Freeloaders are really good. Even Connor. I thought that Connor and Job together was a great team. I do like Jeff. The freeloaders I've never forgotten existed. I can't say the same for some of the fish. Like, I know that a lot of people like Peyton, but when Peyton's not talking, it's kind of like you forget she's there. You know? And especially for a show like Fish Tank, you don't want to be that person that the second you stop talking, people forget about your existence, you know? The best way to drive content is to make it so people are watching you at all times, just because they're like, okay, well, what the fuck's this person gonna do next? Like, you want to be unpredictable, but in a funny way. Now, yeah, I know that some people enjoyed watching Josie stim and whatnot, but that can only work in certain conditions. Depends on the stimmer and how they stim, you know? Like with Josie, it was pretty silly, because if you were ever bored or if it was ever quiet, she'd just be like playing with the toys or doing something silly. But you know, the higher up in the autism grade you go, the more I guess less endearing the stimming becomes. There we go. Josie goes base, Binks feels cringe. I don't think Binks is autistic. I think she's just young at heart. Fuck that up. Fuck. She just Latina? True. Latinas and Asians are very similar in the sense where they tend to be young at heart for a good while. At least the nice soft Latinas and Asians. Fucking dog shit. I will say this game is a lot easier with arrow keys and a spacebar. There we go. Alright, let's see here. Where do I go again? There we go. You fucking cocksucker! Yeah, Jeff can be too loud. Juan, bad gamer Jimmy. Listen. Frogger 2 does actually have some fucking difficulty to it. It's a short game, but it's also an old game. And especially back in the day, if your game was short, you just made it really difficult. There we go. Sweet. Who do you want winning this season? I guess either Bird or Binks. But that's not even an enthusiastic answer, I'm gonna be honest with you. I understand why they don't want fans again. But I do think you don't want it to be pure normies again. You have to get a mixture of like blue collar people and normies. And I guess for those who want Hell House, I've always told Jed, it's like, if you do want to do Hell House, your best bet is to get like the most notorious and worst of the fan base. Not shit posters, but like, you know, the actual disgusting ones, like the large amount of self-admitted sex offenders, etc. Now we in the ant's nest, baby. Yes, Jack, you are correct. With Symbol's little brother, and the fact that I do recall at the beginning of the season someone pressed him on it, and he got really, really quiet. Like he was afraid to answer in fear of like him messing up. But I don't know, man. I personally have not seen Symbol's brother. So it's kind of a question of, okay, is Symbol's brother legit? Like, is this dude real? There we go. I mean, hell, shit, man. I wish they went hard on Symbol, too. Do you know that ants are controlled by the Jews? I didn't until I played Frogger 2. Next level is a lava level. Fuck. Because, yeah, we're just about caught up to where I was last time. Let me think. If I can recall, after the lava comes the level with my favorite song in it. Then the space level, then Haunted Mansion level, and then the end, I think. True. Yeah, I've had my hair ripped out before. Hang on. You fuck. See, look, yeah. The fucking Frogger got cut in half by that. Oh, take care, D-Res. Got thick hair past your ass. Really isn't the worst. What the fuck? Yeah, Miles Price. Job Mogdian. Yeah, for real. I really want to send a TTS. It was going to be in the NPC voice. Where it's just essentially saying, Ian, you need to take a deep breath and chill the fuck out, nigga. All that cartel crying for you to act like a bitch. And it was like all caps with like, Goon taught me how to make the NPC voice yell. Which I'm really happy he did because it's really, really fucking funny. Cocksucker. Nope. Let me see. This should be the last. Fuck. Let's see. Well, Kaylee and Trish seem to buy a lot of gifts. Why don't I ever send TTS? I'm broke. Well, not broke, but it's like, I gotta save my money. I got max what? 2K? At most, I'll have 2K in my account. At the absolute most. Because, I mean, shit, man, I got bills to pay. Never had any family to go back to. Never nothing. As long as it goes back into the show's production. That's why I'm bummed out that none of my friends in my hometown could follow through on putting up flyers for Fish Tank this season. I was going to pay him too, but that shit all fell through because my hometown is overrun with snobs, and my thought process was, A, it'll bring a lot more fucking cash cows because these are motherfuckers that party with the DuPont family. Yeah, those motherfuckers I ranted about season 2. You fucking cunt. Jesus fucking Christ. Mm-hmm. There we go. Oh, thank fucking Lord. Alright, next challenge. Let's see. $60 for TTS is wild. No, oh, no doubt it's expensive. But what I was trying to say is, if you get more cash cows and you get it to where, say on the dullest of hours, days, whatever, that there's a minimum of 20,000 viewers, let's say, Uh, that would guarantee a lot more cash flow, and in theory at least, should allow TTS to be cheaper. The main takeaway is that it would also guarantee that anyone involved in Fish Tank, even if they were just a freeloader, would be paid, like, handsomely. Jesus. Fuck. It's like $35 now, but still. Oh yeah, that and what are the toys? Like 500? Fuck. Gotta be fucking shitting me. This fucking game. You should have started a conspiracy theory podcast. You could have still played Frogger. I mean, none of the merch designs are meant to be taken seriously. They're just meant to be silly. Oh, thank you, Mickey McGee.
Mickey McGee donated $5. No, TTS only Jimmy tips.
Well, thank you, Mickey McGee. Yes, I'm surprised that they bought gifts for the fellow fish. But then again, didn't Trish get like a modeling gig with some like big designer brand or some shit? I know that Taylor also does her hustles. Plus, and I'm not discrediting them for like all the progress they've done post Fish Tank and all their work on Fish Tank. But another key factor is that they are Fish Tank women. We all know, like, just the absurd amount of money they make. Like I always say, people may shit on Meg all they want, but if she were to start streaming, I guarantee you there would be a mountain of simps. Like, do y'all remember, like, how mad people were when I got mad at her and, like, just rolled the couch? Like, she had some hardcore simps. Fuck. I do like how when Frogger falls into this lava, he becomes a human. He screams like a human. No longer makes any frog sounds, just screams. Frogger 2 Lava Death. That's just a 2024 creepypasta, bro. No, and I shit you not, so Meg's really, really chill. I really like Meg. I consider Meg a friend. Her boyfriend's just an absolute Chad. The most cliche Chad ever. Okay, so you remember those really, really cringy comics from like the early 2000s, where it's usually like the author's self-insert is like some ugly chick, and then she gets like the big muscly Chad dude who's like super wholesome and shit. I shit you not, that's Meg's boyfriend, and she's been with him long before season 2. I like to think that Meg is the real winner. I know that maybe alone she didn't do anything funny, but she was always funny to me. That's why me and her got along, especially after the reveal, and she like let loose a bit. Did Meg lose weight? Oh gosh. I think I saw Meg April or March. I haven't seen her since. I've talked to her here and there. And like I do with everyone, just kind of shoot them a quick text being like, hey, how's life? How's Shinji? It's hard to keep in touch with him. But I do believe Shinji's doing well. I know he's back in Japan. He still streams here and there. I think she does. She did clarify one thing. She was upset when I threw the chair, but it was just because, you know how during season 2, whenever we got sick, they just did not care at all? It's because of the fact that she was just really fucking sick and there's like no care. No Advil, no nothing. That's the main reason why she left. Like, she just couldn't stand just sitting there being sick for God knows how long. Which I personally think is fair, but my bias, of course, being is that I myself thought that it wasn't the smartest idea to just make all the fish keep going even when, like, we're clearly very, very sick. Fuck. Don't even know what I did wrong there. Okay, I see. There we go. Oh yeah, me and Haley talk all the time. Hi, Gorblorb. Thank you. No, yeah. Did any of you guys ever remember when like I talked directly to the camera and said, "Nice fucking job, you idiots. Now no one's gonna have energy to do anything"? Cause I was good and pissed about that just because I specifically talked about in my interview how in Utah I was like starved halfway to death living off of moldy bread. And I go into detail about how when you starve you have nothing, no energy, you can do nothing except sleep. That's it. Is Fatty slimy? I don't know. I hid from him and Sam pretty well and they tried to give me a hug with the oil. See, look, now the Aryans have opened the gate and unlocked space travel. Yeah, true. Well, I don't get cold easily, so... I almost forgot the most important thing about this game, especially for this level. Oh, nothing much real interesting. I just forgot to turn down the sound effects and turn up the music. Especially for my favorite levels. No. What's up? Oh, nothing much. Call her name and she appears. Tay-Tay's here. Taylor's here? Rescue the babies. Where were you when Frogger called on you to rescue the babies, huh? You globalist scum. There we go. No. No, it can't be. Okay, there must be another one on the edge. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Okay, gang. We know we don't have to go that way. We have to go this way. Thank fucking God, another frog. Okay, I see now. Oh, hi, Taylor. Oh, that makes sense. Because I used my tokens during Bitch Tank in the cell, just because I'd never used TTS before. Hi, Taylor. We're playing Frogger 2 in honor of Donald Trump's victory. The game is actually about two Aryan frogs who have to save their babies from the Jews. I see now. I'm fucking stupid. And I'm dead. Are they poisoned with atrazine? No. It's just that Frogger fucks, and he actually has an Aryan goth wife in this game. And that's who I'm playing right now. Because you see, it takes a husband and wife to protect the babies. Wagwan Jimbo. Poisoned with swamp magic. Jontron's in Act 3? That'd be fucking lit if Jontron was in Fish Tank. I died, Mickey McGee. So every time you die, you just go back to like the little title screen / level select shit. My frog just got fucking vaporized. This can't be happening. How can this be happening? Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. There we go. Did I hear the news about Cormac McCarthy? No. Yeah, Season 3 has been a bit rough. Nah, I like Frank. Fuck. You've gotta be shitting me. Faggot. The sticker mule was coal. It was an amphibophile. Yes, actually, I'm close with all the fish. With exceptions of Simmons and JC. Well, wait. Simmons, JC, Josie. I talked to Vance here and there, but all the fish from my season except for JC, yes. I still talk to Cole. He's doing well. He's almost done college. Alright, let me see here. Yeah, I will say I'm kind of in the same boat. Like Job as himself is a more compelling fish than most of the fish. Thank you. I fucking jumped. We are beating Frogger 2 no matter what. No. They don't even kill you, they just push you. Well, that's good. You've gotta be shitting me. You fucking faggot. Because he's never liked me since season 2. always talk shit. Then during the episodes, when I was reviewing them, tried to restart beef between me and Trish. Insists that Scott made her say that she hates me and that I deserve everything bad that happens to me in his interview. But having been interviewed by Scott myself, I find that really hard to believe. Not to mention the record Discord call with my sister, which is on YouTube in full. Just look up JC, Jimmy's sister, Discord interview on YouTube and you'll find it. She told my sister I have a hug fetish and a DeviantArt. That's not very nice. Can you imagine if I had talked to a cast member's family member to talk shit on him? Like, I don't know about y'all, but I feel like, I don't know. That shit I feel like is worse than the mallet incident. But it's like, yeah, I just don't talk to her. I haven't talked to her. I don't address her. On top of which, you also, I've seen her do interviews with like season 3's Fish that have left, where she says, "Oh, I'm not even being mean, but Jimmy's really, really violent and delusional." Da da da, and it's like, how can that be interpreted as anything other than mean? Alright. We got this. Do I talk to Summer? Yes. No, I'm on good terms with my sister. Well, no, it's just... man, I don't know. A lot of people want to be like, oh, she's 19, she's just a kid, da da da. She's not. By law, she's an adult. I didn't pull shit like that when I was 19. I mean, for fuck's sake, it's not like she's in middle school or something, or hell, even in high school. Like, you should know better. You know? Especially when you try to lecture others about their morals, hone on yards. It's like, come on now. That's just silly. We got elevators in this bitch. Okay, now here's the worst part, the monkey area. Much easier now that I'm not a kid. I know to take my time. You just be able to breeze right through this. I miss the Season 2 house as well. It was a nice house. I will say they should have definitely kept the right color scheme for it. No one really wants to buy minimalist houses anymore. They find them to be miserable. Yes, the cameras. Fuck. See, it's all coming back. God fucking damn it. You've gotta be fucking shitting me. There was no way I could have dodged that. Fuck me, this part has actual RNG to it. Well, not completely RNG, but you get the idea. Y'all saw that. Y'all saw that death. That was some bullshit. I was playing my cards right. I had my aces up my sleeve. Then they want to spawn two cameras walking side by side. That's against God's code. That's against the rules. See, look, they did it again. They just did it again. What? Oh. There we go. God fucking damn it. Gotta be fucking shitting me. What? Fucking did it. We fucking did it. Fucking did it. Disco Lab. Level with my favorite song. The Aryan is learning computer science. To save their children from the clutches of the eternal merchant. And now we get the Broke Nigga Space Program. Sending a frog into space. Frogs in space. Space Chase. Who has good Pokemon Booster Pack, Rex? I got no clue. Oh, it only gives me 3 lives. Oh yeah, well that's right, I started the last level with 2 lives. Fuck. Yes. First space level. I'm alright. Is he into Sam because he thinks he's Jewish too? When I first played Pokemon Ruby, I found a Ralts in the wild. I named him Melonhead. Television killed my frog. Where are you guys when you learn that television is killing the fucking frogs? Oh. Hey, that's my baby. What's my baby doing over there? Baby. Baby, get back here. Baby. Jimmy's fetus is acting up. Jury duty got canceled. They said I'll be called back in December. Still haven't gotten a letter though. Do I like cats? Yes. Yes, I like cats very much. I mean, for heaven's sake, you've seen Nectar the town cat. That is easily the snuggliest baby in the whole wide world. Nectar is a snuggly little baby. And everyone knows it. That's right, I used to draw these little spaceship dudes. I used to draw them a lot when I was a little kid. Well, I say little, but I mean like second grade-ish. I mean, I guess that's still a little kid. It's fucking weird, ain't it? Like, when you're the age of 8, you think you're like, not old in the arrogant way, but you just feel so much older, especially compared to like a kindergartner, for example. Then as you get older, you realize there's not really all that much a difference between an 8-year-old and a kindergartner. Let's see. Doing good so far. Oh, that's nice. At least they do keep the save points at, like, the different sections of this level. But yeah, so these brains are actually the brains of, Aryan scientists that the Jews have harvested. Actually, this brain belongs to the creator of the Hindenburg, which although ended in a great disaster, it was this harvesting of a brain that made the Germans cry out. Fuck. God damn it, what am I supposed to do there? See, now these levels are all coming back to me because the last level and this level were what me and my friends were stuck on the most when we were kids. There we go. Wait, was I just here? No. I couldn't have just been here. Butterfly's still here. I'm retarded. I was here. Good thing I can not only backtrack, but just wait here for my second to last baby. Look at him doing his little froggy dance. Yep, this is the last frog I need. Do you think that this level inspired System of a Down to sing about television? Just kidding. Can you imagine, though? I'm a big Nintendo person up till the GameCube. GameCube, I feel like, was really, really good, but slept on. Wii was decent, but... and had a lot of good games, but... it was just more so the family console. Wii U is, Switch is good from what I can see. I just don't have the money for a Switch. Damn. Look, the Jews using the media to hypnotize the Aryan children. Let's go play bowling. Not, I mean, shit, Nintendo did make shit to last forever. Well, damn near forever. Infernal Machine, huh? Oh god, I remember this now. I forgot about this level. This one's a pretty straight up level, though. Because you just climb this tower. It does get annoying because there are some parts where you can fall. What? Damn it. Fuck. You fucking cocksucker. Faggot. You fucking goddamn nig. Fuck yeah. Good morning, Andre T. Sweet. Oh, yep, that's right. 2 space levels. Then what is it? Then is it just a haunted house? You've gotta be fucking shitting me. What the fuck is this? Oh, I see. There's a force field. God damn it, Greg. Friggin' force field killed me. Jimmy coming on as a new contestant. Man, I fucking wish. Honest to God, though. That would be pretty nice. What if I made the frog pregnant? I'm not fucking a frog. I'm not some zoo gorilla. I do not fuck frogs. There was a chimpanzee that fucked a frog. I remember at this summer camp I went to, so it is true that if you look up this weird, bizarre fetish camp called Camp Crucible, they rented out the same campgrounds as the camp that I went to. And their rumor was that some black kid's mom, like, signed him up thinking it was, like, a normal camp. And that there's, like, another girl there. Also a kid that he fucked on top of a roof. And then came in her. And then he grabbed a frog. And tried to, scrape the cum out of her. But then she pushed him off of her and wound up accidentally killing him because he fell off the roof. Yes, believe it or not, that was very retarded, and that rumor was even being spread by kids who were sophomores in high school. Or rather, myth, I should say, because obviously there's like no black kid at camp. Black people at camp. Let's see. Fuck. 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 You gotta be fucking shitting me. You dirty fucking coon. Gotta do it all over again. Once we get to the last level, I'll put up a poll as to what game I should play next, because I do have a few left on my Steam slash PS2. Well, on my PS2 old consoles, I got like a fuck ton. Yes, I do know that I have Morrowind, Stalker. I also have Rugrats Search for Reptar PS1. That's another game I could probably beat in a night. Never played it, but it's a kid's game. Tiny Tank. Oh yeah, Postal 2. Also got Postal 2. Sorry, hang on. Focusing right now. Sweet. Last baby frog. Let's fucking go. Hang on. Oh, thank you, Camden Ruff, for the subscription. Let's see that and that. God fucking damn it. So fucking close. There we go. Is D-Laws to anime waifus? What the fuck's a D-Laws? Indigo Prophecy? I don't have Indigo Prophecy, sadly. See, look, there's a Jew trying to escape from space. The Jew fears the Aryan. Now he's using his Jewish teleportation magic. Yep, I knew it. Now he is taking him to his shekel castle. Fucking... What is it, Tim Allen? How difficult was this back then? I mean, Christ, I think it took me and my friends a few months to beat it. But we were also in elementary school. Huh. So that's what happens when you touch a ghost. You know, I gotta say, thank God this game didn't exist during the mid-2000s. There would have been a lot of inflation fetish porn on it. Made of it. Fuck. Oh, I see. No, I don't see. What the fuck? Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, well, thank you, Mildly Creative Productions. So I'm not sure. Maybe it's in the next level where they have the ghosts that laugh, but I specifically remember the ghosts that show up. They have like this weird demonic laugh, and there's like a lot of thunder and lightning every time they show up. Maybe it's just when you get into the house. Thank you, Frogger. There we go. Fuck yeah. I know it's scary. That's why I said that Frogger 2 makes a good Halloween game. And Rugrats makes a good Halloween game because they both have ghosts in them. The oldest Jewish trick in the book, the trap door. Oh, thank you, Milk. One second. I have to pee. He's Jimmy offing. Yeah, but she came on to me. Let's not get that twisted. Besides which, as I explained to retards in the fish tank chat, gave everyone all the text messages from prior to when we first hooked up to after that. Because I don't fuck around with that shit. Luckily, I got receipts to prove it. Fuck. Yep. There's the evil ghost and his evil laugh. Fuck. You motherfucker. I like how Frogger in this game can clip through the mantle top of the fireplace. Fucking finally. I guess I lost a life from that. That makes sense. Well, fuck. Do you know what Mitzaze Bipe is? Nope. Should have jumped out the window like the good old days. That ghost looked like her. I just showed my Frogger 2 gameplay. Freemason flooring. She came on to me. No, I did not hook up with Bert. Kaylee's taken and not attracted to me. Boo! Alright, haunted house, let's go. Is Donkey Kong going off the rails yet? Nope. Yeah. I found out the whole time she had a boyfriend and never told me, so I felt fucking disgusted. And also learned that we definitely did not get along on a personal enough level to make it work. And then she got mad by that. If I were to guess, Letty asked me, like, if I would, like, why not, do I not go with Shawty? And I just explained politely, like, yeah, this, that, the third. I asked her politely not to tell Shawty, but she most likely did. And that was towards the end of Pal Tank when they were all together. Fuck. It's whatever in the sense that I have all the receipts and all the evidence I need to prove I didn't do it. Obviously, though, not in the good way. Fuck her, I'm done with her. Fuck. Jifty is real? No, me and Nifty never fucked. I tried to snuggle her, in fact. They might include in the episodes, but you can ask Taylor. I came to her all then and said, yeah, nah, I'm not doing this challenge anymore. She rejected a cuddle, so I'm not going any further than that. Visiting a church gym, that's where you'll find a good girl. Taylor's married? No. Taylor has a boyfriend. Yeah, I know that, Heath Gibson. And if you look at everyone's testimony so far, as well as some of the texts I've had to send out to a bunch of people to prove, like, hey, yeah, so here's the entire message between me and Shawty, day before we first hooked up, day after. Not once is it ever, oh, hey, you did this to me in my sleep. It's all, oh, I want you, I miss you, I miss you, I miss you, I miss you. So yeah, she's just fucked. Bottom line is, it's all being taken care of legally now. Yeah, so she tried to label me as a sex offender and whatnot. I claimed I sexually assaulted her, and it's like, bro, absolutely not. But yeah, no, for real. Nah, I couldn't pipe Josie. Yep, this is the last level. For Keck. The Jew is turning the Aryan children into toys. That frog is clapped. I wouldn't even save her! They told me to get a little bit more than a kiss from Nifty. Or rather, a little bit more than a kiss on the cheek from Nifty. For $1,500. So my thought was, well, okay. I'll just cuddle her then. That's why he saw me really trying to be nice to her whole 9 yards. Oh boy, fellas, can you feel it? The last level. Fuck. Sup, Jimmy? What in the Ppweepee am I playing? Frogger 2. This is for Keck. This is for Donald Trump's victory during his election. This is in honor of him. 2016 is back in control. Fuck. 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 Okay, I see now. Fuck yeah, we did it. Let us watch the downfall of the Jew. The Jew is attempting his volcanic sacrifice upon the Aryan parents. Ah, but look at this. The Aryan child is having fun and joy. And this always thwarts the Jew's plan. Ah, the Jew is confused. An Aryan child having fun and joy? And somehow destroying my plot for forcing the world to be boring and evil? Here comes the ADL. And yeah, that's it. That's Frogger 2. Let me see. I guess we'll watch the new episode of Fish Tank Digest for a little bit. Let's see. Check your DM.
Bert declares that now he knows the police are aware of the show, he has to hold back.
Yes, I'm very much aware of how they suck the blood off of baby penises, Brody.
He is confused why Ian returned voluntarily after he escaped through torturous schizo process and promises it will reunite him with Alex B. TTS equips Bert with the Voodoo Mama Juju dress.
Alex B, end of Alex's X, ALX. Alex became Alex X, Alex Xavier Ravenblood.
Nifty and Job discover him.
Oh, hey, Job. Come in.
Open.
Nifty. Hey. Good morning.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. They told me to wear this outfit with this sword and shield.
The dress looks really good on you.
Hey Bert, Daisy Clan here. You look like Stacy's daughter at the moment. Can you sing us the song?
Stacy's daughter has never got me harder. It's like pink pussy just gets me hot and bothered. Stacy, can't you see? I don't care that she's 19. I know that she's your daughter, but that just makes it even hotter.
Nifty reassures him that getting in touch with his feminine side is good for him and will help him open his mind. She tries to tell him that there's no other fish tank houses and that Alex went home, but is too open-minded to his ideas to really convince him of anything and calls it wishful thinking.
This is a social experiment from the 70s.
Wait, what? Can we open?
Yeah.
It wasn't a social experiment, it was a psychological operation.
Oh,
A
okay.
psyop. Yeah. Well, okay.
X gives Bert his final mission to ascend.
You have been chosen. Secede and you will ascend.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay.
I do love that Xavier is involved.
In order to succeed the test, you must appear as normal and sane as possible. Please calm yourself prior.
Fine. Yeah. By the way, this outfit will look normal and sane.
X here. You must pass the psych evaluation and appear sane to pass
Oh,
the
thank you,
test.
Angry
This is
Koala.
the final test of your acting ability.
I don't even know what a Brazilian butt lift is. So, first question I ask everybody. Have you ever done this before?
Psychological evaluation.
Polygraph exam. Everything that we talk about today will be strictly confidential between the involved parties. This is not a criminal test, okay?
Okay.
Are you in any discomfort pain-wise for any reason?
I guess the hair from the wig is getting to my eye a bit, causing mild irritation.
Never had surgery.
Yes. I had abdominal fat removal surgery. I had liposuction as well, liposuction and skin tightening, a torso tuck, which left surgical scars on my lower back. Also had more liposuction as well. I take testosterone replacement therapy for low.
And has
testosterone
skis on.
Testostefesine, metoprolol, risperidol, seroquel, Lexapro, Panzotropol, risperidol, seroquel, clonidine, metoprolol, Adderall, Vyvanse, Testosterone.
I was surprised too.
Gosh, you can pronounce all of those.
Wait, I also forgot Abilify. Wait, also Cialis.
Oh wait, yeah, so he's on Abilify.
I'm just curious about
He can't get mad even if he wants to. That's why he acts so weird when he's angry.
They called up. They wanted a test on. Started out a lot more of you, but we whittled it down to 4 people. First question.
Yes.
Do you have an IQ above 150?
Yes, I have
Probably.
documented letter from a psychiatrist or psychologist
Yep.
that said on my Western Adult Intelligence Scale version 4, it had an IQ score of 160, which allowed me admission to Mensa, Intratel,
Is that
and
better?
Triple Nine Society. Those are all 3 high IQ societies.
Do you have muscle implants?
Yes, I believe, yes, in my arms and lats and shoulders.
So I'm not sure where the information comes from this last question, but it's asking, have you ever bottomed in gay sex?
I tried to bottom several times. It only lasted for like less than a minute. But I never had a successful bottoming experience where the person was able to ejaculate inside me.
Ever done anything of a sexual nature that you're now ashamed of?
I've had sex with people who were married, knowing that they were betraying their spouses to be for just a quick night of pleasure.
Anything else that you haven't told me?
Pressuring someone into hooking up when they didn't feel like it. I haven't done nothing like full-blown rape or assault. I committed lots of sins, homosexuality, adultery.
Other than what you've told me, do you now remember doing anything of a sexual nature that you're now ashamed of?
Masturbating thoughts.
Yes or no?
Yeah, yes. I'm curious about the purpose of why this has to be done today. If it's to detect some type of like activity or behavior in the past that can be used against me.
Yeah, I have no idea what the purpose of this is. You'd have to talk to the powers that
Big
run
booty
this place.
Bert.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Okay. I thought it was more for the contest of being in the house more than anything else.
Okay.
If it's for other purposes, I'm not aware. And as you can see, I didn't ask you anything that would be liable or incriminate yourself in any type of situations, right?
Did you just have a polygraph test?
Yes.
How did you do?
Ask me kind of interesting questions.
Like what?
So my sexual history.
Yeah.
It was kind of disturbing.
Bink settles in to do Bert's makeup, and he says he's never done drag before.
I have my mother's eyes
Really?
and my dad's face.
Is your mom a big makeup person?
I'm also shocked about the females in my family.
Ooh.
My mom.
You got her looks.
I mean, she was my mom. I probably hit it.
Oh God.
Don't say that.
Shit. Inappropriate, my bad.
Say that.
Yeah, so
Production
Bert's
is only
schizophrenia
scheduled for
makes him
polygraphs.
hypersexual.
Peyton won't be getting one. In the yard, she tells Simba
I feel
and
like
Jeff
the
that she only
Abilify pill
stole
might make
Missy's
him
diary because it was
really
locked,
fucking
and she
degenerate
thought she could
too.
fall back on the excuse that it couldn't be opened.
Any questions on just the process?
If there's a question I decline to answer, what do I say?
I'll just try to pick something else. What's your date of birth?
I can enter it for you. I don't feel comfortable sharing my birthday to a live audience.
Mizzy declines to answer many of the early questions about her health and history out loud, preferring to write the answers so that the audience cannot hear them.
In the last 3 months, have any of your family paid your rent? Your answer will be
No.
have you ever been diagnosed with an eating disorder?
I've never been diagnosed. I'm not gonna say I've never had one, but I've never been diagnosed with one.
And have you had sex with more than 10 men in your lifetime?
Possibly.
I like the thing at the end of the book.
Yeah, probably. In the past.
And there goes Mizzy showing off her
when I
stuff
broke
again.
up with my ex, I had gotten with the one person that he didn't want me to get with, and I lied to him about it.
Okay. I'm gonna give that a quick squeeze and get that excess air out of there.
And I do have my birth control in this arm. Is that okay?
The rent one with the parents.
That question it makes me angry, and
Yeah.
because
Well,
people
just
because I work really fucking hard, and some people say that it pisses me off.
in the last 3 months, have any of your family paid your rent from their money? And now I'm gonna repeat that one. In the last 3 months, have any of your family paid your rent from their money?
No, did I pass?
I won't know until I actually score out all the charts.
Yeah. I'm just curious because obviously I was honest, but I'm curious to see how accurate it is.
Between polygraphs, Bert attempts to read a Bible that was given to him by Goldstriker.
Punishment, the good have is the gospel about Jesus Christ. Ugh. Fuck, I can't read it.
Who gave you this?
G, he gave me that.
G gave you this?
Yeah. He said to read it. I just haven't had a chance to go see it's the Bible. Yeah.
Because this is somebody's personal.
What are you talking about?
Somebody's name on it. No.
What is it? What does it say? What is it? Sean or Seam Hyde?
Binks asks if she can pass on sexual questions.
So if I feel like any of the questions are inappropriate, because I know there were sexual questions being asked, could I pass?
My questions have some intensity to them, but they're not too bad. So before arriving at this location, did you
There's
have
this
any
one chick I
prior
fucked named Misty.
knowledge of fish tank?
No.
I shit you not, she wound up pissing on me.
Contract that had fish tank admin on it. So I knew about that.
So before arriving at this location, did you have any prior knowledge of fish tank other than an email?
No.
Have you ever had sex with a black guy?
No.
So have you ever acted out a sexual fantasy based on age, regression, or wearing diapers?
Oh my god. No.
Some of these people are twisted.
No. They call me baby grandma because I'm 32, but I have plushies or whatever,
Have you ever had sex with more than 10 people in your lifetime?
Yes.
I kept harping and harping, What do you want me to ask? I wanted to know this before I got here today. Not like this.
Diapers? Really?
Do you now remember betraying someone who put total trust in you? Before arriving at this location, did you have any prior knowledge of fish tank other than an email? Before arriving at this location, did you have any prior knowledge of fish tank other than an email?
No.
Other than what you've told me, do you now remember telling a serious lie to somebody who loved and trusted you?
Does caffeine alter the twist?
Only if you had about 10 cups before you got here.
Maids are brought in, and Binks speaks to them in their heathen tongue.
Entonces limpia cuartitos. Ese cuarto de nosotros está más limpio que los otros cuartos.
Are you allergic to anything?
No.
Do you have a brother who is legally disabled by the United States?
I have a brother. He is disabled, but he was born in India, so nothing to do with the United States.
Is he being treated by the United States?
No.
Have you ever sold illicit drugs?
Have I ever sold illicit drugs?
Correct.
I mean, between friends, yes, but this was way back in the years when I was a teenager. I don't like these questions already.
The last one here is, have you ever defecated outside?
What does that mean? It's like taking a shit?
Yeah.
No. What? No.
Oh, he definitely shit outside.
Those are going to be your 3 questions about why you're here.
Oh my god, these people are so... Apparently I learned from my mistakes, because sometimes you speak some things and you're being recorded all the time, and then I learned my mistake, just like they make fun of my brother by calling him the R word, like calling yeah, and then they just play random shit and they just keep talking about him, and I'm like, they try to keep feeding it so much that a person can just literally explode.
The rest of his confessional is scuffed. He's been 5 hours now and the house is antsy, so the test kind of goes to shit.
I feel bad for you. This isn't the environment that shit was touched that you've done now. This is ridiculous.
Hey, Banks, who do you think is funnier? Tim Heidecker or Jason Goldstricker?
Letty and Abby are in Rhode Island right now.
Who's the funniest? I don't know.
Nice.
Oh, Jason?
Banks, it's Bumza Ripa. More than 10 guys? I think I'm gonna be sick. How could you do this?
Remember they asked me if Tim is funnier than Jason?
Oh, this makes sense.
I want XO. I've never seen Jason do a funny.
Sorry. Who's Jason?
Ben talks sweet to the maids before sicking Bird on them.
I'm like staying up late night. I'm thinking that I'm gonna have to be the one to come in and paint and clean and like scrub the floors. So when I found out that you guys were coming, it was just like a huge weight off my chest, basically. So I am like so grateful to you guys. You guys are like the best.
Alhamdulillah, chocolate es loco. You crazy.
Xavier summons Binks to confessional.
Binks, please report to confessional. Thank you.
Hello, Banks. You're not really here to do a confessional. Find the note in the right side of couch, between the cushions.
Hello, Banks. You can call me X. You piqued my interest after you found the email clue in the plushie before Bert could, and seemed to put some degree of effort into deciphering it. I'll bottom line this for you. I am an element with access to a limited degree of production resources. The reward, if interpreted correctly, is information regarding their plan for the final 2 weeks. The final 2 weeks will be an entirely different game than what you have seen before. In a manner similar to the switch between Famous House and Fish Tank, it will require a massive shift in tactics. Bert showed the most initiative in seeking out a mystery, so he already has collected a good deal of information. Unfortunately, he is currently so overwhelmed by the information that he struggles to process it, so I am taking him off the case. You could steal the notes he's collected and do it yourself, or just try and find the ones he hasn't found yet. I'll be watching. I'm watching right now, and I will continue to do so. You've been granted...
Favorite fish currently would be Bert. But I honestly want Bert and Binks at this point to be the final 2. I wanted it to be Bert, Luke, and Alex as the final 3. Thank you.
A very powerful opportunity. Do not squander it. Computers are good at deciphering.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Have you not heard the words I've been saying? A Jimmy archetype, or was I a Bird archetype? No, so I was acting crazy, like talking to objects, like saying to that wood painting, "Don't you look at me in that tone of voice." That was me being silly because, again, I'd known that I was on Fish Tank. And above a huge thing about Fish Tank is you want the audience to find you entertaining. And you want the audience to enjoy your presence. You don't want there to be any dead space. You don't want to be that person who just sits there and whines and complains about wanting to go home. So yeah, most of that was just for show. Season 2.5, I was paranoid as fuck, but that's because I was convinced it was a trap and that any moment shit was just going to get infinitely worse. So I was always on edge. That combined with the fact that when I was called on to 2.5, he probably misspoke, but Jet said there's a grand prize. That's not a lie. That wasn't me lying to say, to like try and get everyone to listen to me. That was what I was told. And when everyone else said, yeah, no, there's no grand prize, and even when Jet said there's no grand prize, I was just like, okay, Jet's like most likely lying to me, and it's a safe bet to assume that there is a grand prize, but I'm the only one that knows it, so I have to make sure that my team focuses, stays on point, and that we get the good ending where we kill the Duke and Xavier and make a truly independent shitty. That was... yeah. Bro, if I crashed out, wouldn't I, like, not be streaming at all and just be sitting there seething?
Been operating in deep cover while maintaining a fabricated identity or cover...
That's the main reason I feel... So, if I wasn't so damn paranoid, because I'm not being a woe is me, but when you go from an environment like Season 2, and you can ask Taylor because we were both decently nervous. I won't say anything because it's not my business to say what we talked about. But when you go from Season 2 and then in an environment like that, and then Jet tells you, yeah, we're doing 2.5, it's lighthearted, you're not out of the Season 2 mindset at all. In your mind, it's going to be a lot worse. It's not like with Season 1. I'm not saying that Season 1 was easy, but most of the time, obviously there's Frank Castle, where again, I wanted to experience Frank Castle. I knew he was going to be like a bully, but like more so like a schoolyard bully. I knew that if Frank came into the tank, then I'd be able to have a prank war with him, and as long as I didn't go too far or nothing, he'd probably find it funny and join in. No, I'm doing good. Lucas breaks. I'm just rambling as usual. When production confirmed you could come to the house and make it on the show, it felt like it was a dream, and I was petrified they were going to find out that I was a fan and then not have me on. But then I saw the cast leak, and I was really confused why Frank didn't show up. But then Brian just showed up as a last-minute replacement, and he told us how he was immediately called. It was suspicious, but Brian, other than Shinji, was the only one laughing at my jokes and being nice to me at the time, so that's why me and Brian are really close. But yeah, I was just scared shitless. I will say it was just really fucking stupid of Frank. Like, if you know that your friends, that you're like gaming buddies with Letty's abusive exes, you don't want to make that public. I mean, hey, I guess thank God that people found out and that production found out and kicked him, because he probably would have gone in. I mean, for all I know, he could have gone in with a dark manifesto. Maybe that's why they're so paranoid about the shitpost manifesto. Maybe they thought I was another Frank or some shit. No, no. I know that, Lazar, bro. I'm explaining why I especially was so tense and paranoid. 2.5. I also lowered my antidepressants way too much down to 37.5. Sadly, that was too low of a dose. I'm back up to 75 milligrams, but prior to season 2, like when season 1 was airing, I was on 187.5. Lowered it down to 150, then 75, then 37.5. 37.5 was too low. My depression was just... That's why I was such a depressed piece of shit. And why I was like so quiet, especially in the beginning. I did absolutely love 2.5. Like, I love the set. I'm sure you guys saw it on the body cameras, but walking down that main hall towards the arena from Shitty, it's almost, especially at night, it's almost like a Christmas town at night. But luckily, the way they set up at the cross, I could just watch for people showing up. And yeah. Nah, I gotta get off of them. I mean, hey, think about this, right? If shit hits the fan and no one's able to get their meds, would you rather go through medication withdrawal or be off meds completely? I'd rather be off meds completely. I should have been taller than 6 foot, but I think some of you guys might know this, but so I don't have any tonsils. I got them removed when I was 18, and before then I would just fall asleep all the time. That's one of the main reasons I hate falling asleep. I like sleeping when I'm tired, but because I've slept so much in my life due to sleep apnea, I'd rather not sleep. But the sleep apnea and the sleeping issue started in 8th grade, and I know that by the time I was 10, my tonsils are already in my body, like down to here. And the doctor that took them out, I'm just a lowly cook. I can't remember saying that. Like I said, a lot of the humor that I do, I have to be surrounded by people, and then I can bounce things off and wait for the right opportunity to do something silly. Like when they mentioned black magic and I said, Danye! That was just off the top of the head, because I was used to everyone by that point. Oh no, the antidepressants do work. It's also a case of I realized that my depression wasn't genetic. It's probably just due to my upbringing.
For extended periods requires discipline, psychological preparation, and adherence to established techniques. A successful deception hinges in grounding in the lie in truth wherever possible. During interactions, release details about the house sparingly. Possible gaps in memory, got that.
I will say, me and Cole are friends now. Or at least I certainly consider him a friend. I think he considers me a friend because even though at one point he said he just doesn't want to talk to anyone from Fish Tank, like if I hit him up, he'll hit me back up. By the way, he got a lot better from the antibiotic resistant bacteria. It's going to be in his system for life, which is really, really sad. But the powerful antibiotics did work at kind of stopping it in its tracks. The issue is, though, is that if he gets sick again, he has to take really powerful antibiotics. So please do pray for Cole. Why am I not in a union? Well, you see, Locust Breaks 187. I've learned from experience and from my dad that unions are very much scams. You know, they claim to work for the employees, but more often than not, they don't. And On top of which, for fuck's sake, I work a boiler job. Well, I tend to maintain the boiler, but so long as everything's running smooth, because there's like an automatic alarm if anything goes wrong, and I complete my checklist, I get to just relax and like watch YouTube and just shit post here and there. I'm not completely anti-union. Like, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people think that anti-union people don't see the importance of unions, especially during the early 19th century. But a lot of unions today have become corrupted. They've become the very thing that they swore to destroy. The amount of labor cases my dad has worked where he'll represent workers that weren't being paid all hours of work, and they're always illegal immigrants, because that's why you see all these corporations in the meat packing plant industry and the vegetable packing plant industry like hiring them nonstop, is because they're these easiest to exploit. Countless times they will refuse to pay union dues because they're already being paid like sometimes even like $1 below minimum wage. And so the union has tricked them many times into claiming, oh yes, you won your case, just sign here and receive your check. When in reality, they never won their case, and it was like maybe 1/100th of what they're owed, and what they signed was essentially like a piece of paper saying, oh yeah, we're not going to press charges anymore, this is a legally binding contract.
Or knowledge such as, I don't know either, are a good fallback. Literally mean. Redirections such as, I don't know, I'm just trying to focus on putting on a good show, can be used to shut down the topic with that individual without raising suspicion. Make use of implied social
I make
practices.
$25 an hour plus benefits, and if I remain there for a year, I get 28. And I get time and a half, any and all federal holidays. Every other week I make time and a half because I work over 40 hours.
To adapt seamlessly to the group's conversational dynamics without revealing significant new information. Why is Bert the only person who's been trying to figure this out? Where do we go from here? I need to go get
Exactly.
the papers because he found notes that I didn't.
While reading Goldstriker's Bible, Job drops a name.
As a group, we had to do 100 somersaults.
Oh yeah, we had to do that. We had to do it twice. Well, not you fucks, but we had to do it twice.
Why? How did
I also know that even back in the 50s and whatnot, like 50s, I've talked to a lot of old timers growing up, especially in my hometown, and they told me how they would be like a grocery store clerk, and the union would come in, and they didn't want to be part of the union because the union would charge a lot of money from each employee. So they had to hide in the back because if the union caught them and they weren't part of the union and didn't want to be part of the union, they would get their kneecaps broken. That's just how it was for the longest time. I'm not sure when the unions started to turn evil, but if I was to guess, it would probably be somewhere around late 50s, early 60s.
What's his name? Jason.
Nah, hi Bird Top guy. We beat Frogger 2, and the Aryans won.
He's a liar.
What's his name? Jason wasn't counting.
He wasn't counting?
No, he said he wasn't counting.
Union creators have been kicked out more than 109 countries. What's NL, Mickey McGee?
I stood my ground straight.
Well, apparently the main reason why they kicked Ian is that he ruined the Act 3 reveal. And so they were more so mad at Ian for ruining the Act 3 reveal because he started freaking shit on Job. Probably the Act 3 reveal.
Where do they work?
You're just in this house in a family house, man. They already replaced the toilets. I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to replace the toilets, you know.
You had to.
I'm not spoiling it, Lazar, bro. I will say it was really funny when Snow bought my lie that there's going to be a Fat Albert impersonator in the tank. and Snowfrella thought I was serious and absolutely seethed. I'm just taking a guess, Lazar, bro.
You guys asking Job some questions? What are y'all talking about?
So your Bible just revealed some shit to people.
Really? What are y'all talking about?
So your Bible just revealed some shit to people.
Really? What was it?
Maybe the what's his name?
Okay. You think Job knows more than he's letting on?
He's never cracked with me. What? He said he's replacing toilet before.
Job is my cousin.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't trust anything you say, Brad.
Look at our faces.
Well, yes, so I remember there being an announcement before Ian started freaking out at Job. I think they even said that Ian ruined the Act 3 reveal because he started freaking out Job. Jet says he wants there to be a Blood Game Season 2. I also know Sam said that he wants to do something called Jimmy's Bitches. If it was Jet, Wes, or someone from production sending me the TTS asking, hey, would you let them find you a wife or a good woman on Fish Tank? And I said yeah, so I don't know. Jimmy Pimp Tank, yeah, I will dress as a pimp named Slickback. Hi, Bella, hey.
Job is my cousin. I asked him.
A boyfriend-free girl.
Yeah.
I hope they were two Dream Worlds, just cause that would be funny.
Job is my cousin.
But also I go in a bit paranoid, cause there's always gonna be a twist. Either they're gonna get like, one of them's gonna be a tranny, one of them's not gonna be interested in me, or it's gonna be both, or there's only one who's actually interested in me and the rest are just paid actresses. Christine Weston Chandler has already been fucked for the clout by some guy. Yeah. Fuck you crying for? You ain't shit. It ain't gonna fucking work out. Fuck out of here, bitch.
Also, he's eligible to win the grand prize.
What's the highest mark on women? You mean like how much they weighed? I think like 85 pounds. She wasn't bulimic or anything, just really small and skinny. Could have been lighter.
I'm not winning this one anyways.
Thank you, Tony Soprano. I love that guy. Thank you.
While Bert is getting paid for managing the
And I did snag a 10 out of 10, but completely fucked it.
maids, Binks searches
Was
his
too clingy and depressed.
room and finds a folder she believes contains his investigation materials. Unfortunately, she finds the wrong folder. His notes on being a hypersexual gay man.
What the f- Jesus. What the fuck was that?
On being a hypersexual gay man.
Chat, what is this? Chat, what is that right? What is that right there? What is that right there? That, chat? That has to be a penis. Look at this. Look, what the fuck am I looking at right here? Right? That's not normal. That's not normal, man. That's not normal. That's not normal. Chat. I think we have concluded the transvestigation. I think it's actually Binks. Cause look at this, right? Binks is either intersex or tranny. Cause look at this. Look at this fucking lineup. Like, what? You're telling me this is a clit? She could have an outie, but no, that makes no sense. Because the belly button should be up here. It would make no sense for the belly button to be like right above where you piss. What is this? What is this? Okay, AB. Okay, you blocked out the rest of that bulge. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Gonna get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sounds like physical attributes.
No. Miffy has a puffy pussy. I've seen the outlines of those before. Something ain't added up here.
Sexual behavior and performance.
I don't think something's adding up here.
Actor's like description of what he should be like. I can't find his type notes, but I see these things that are like talking about BBC body.
Pubic mound.
I saw another clue. Please lift your skirt again and show us the papers one more time. I swear I saw a clue.
Real Tim Heindecker, I love you so much, my man. You're way funnier than Jason.
Oh my god, Binks is fucked. Binks don't know. Binks don't know. You should visit Kansas and explore ghost towns. I'd love to, honestly, Jeb. Thank you, Sam Kalel. Yeah, do like the stream. I'm not gonna... Listen, King of Birds. Listen. Something's not adding up. Something's not adding up here.
The show will become Blood Games, which is wrong, but she insists it's the answer. Binks goes upstairs to look for the paperwork and finds Job there.
Who are you all on?
I've been here. Oh, I was in the professional.
Did they tell you yet?
What?
Oh. It's being
Let me live. I already figured it out, like before.
What? Figure what out?
What I'm trying to figure out.
Oh shit.
This.
I need air. I wish I could help you, I'm sorry.
They said it's in a drawer.
It's probably in his backpack.
After stealing the real folder out of Bert's backpack, she presents his collected findings to date. Jed announces there will be a streaming boot camp tonight.
Let me show you the controls real quick. Yeah. Here. Can I show them the controls?
Ever played Demon Souls?
Help me, I'm Indian, sir. Please help me, I'm fucking Indian. Help me, please, I am Indian.
Okay, you don't have to get the whole tree. You gotta run away from that guy. He's got blue armor on. That's diamond armor.
Oh my god, Majox in it.
Binks receives a hint from the audience to check the ceiling of the porta potty.
The potty, look up. Go now before the others.
Ceiling of the porter potty, hurry, hurry.
Unfortunately, Jeff gets it first, and the girls fight Binks for it.
You see, Peyton just wanted to feel the touch of another woman. You know, that is a good point, because when people asked Peyton if she was trans, like, they deleted the clip of her reaction.
Why are they cleaning the house? Why did Frank leave? Did he leave to prevent someone else from leaving? How will the basement help solve the problem of dwindling? Is it evil to lie for weeks on end? It would save someone from what you went through. If you lie well enough, you can stop the trauma loop. In Act 3, if you can keep a secret, you switch over. Can you see yourself being reborn into a family? Imagine a subject walks into the family's To make them famous, you close the loop. You have to lie. It may not be the lie forever. When you're choosing a protege, find one that you like. I have a guess at which subject you'll pick next. You don't have to love them right away. Don't be discouraged if they threaten to leave. They really do want to be famous. They're afraid. Show them that there's nothing to be afraid of. You are the redeemer. You can turn blank into blank and close the loop.
Luca leans in and leaks Symbol server IP.
Game menu. Play multiplayer. Use edit server info. Server name edit box. Press tab to navigate to next element. Play multiplayer. Join. L12 join the game. Explosion join the game. Yahweh join the game.
Crime liker.
Tries underscore at join the game. Squishy underscore 47 join the game. CL34 you die.
The girls interrogate Bert about what he knows, but production boots them from the room because the beds are in the way. In the brief intermission as they move to the penthouse, Binks lies to Bert in confessional.
Yeah, they were just sitting there.
I didn't leave them here.
I came in here because of a mission to talk about my sexual history. Wait, close the door. You showed us these, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't think they should see all of these.
So I should have showed them.
Not all of them.
She returns the most useless notes to him and takes the rest before the reshoot begins.
So, this concept of fish tank has been going on for at least 53 years, since 1971.
No. So like in a past season, they were in the 70s. Like it was 70s themed.
But, okay.
This is the third season of Fish Tank.
Binks suggests he has been misled by TTS, and he says Goosebumps, R.L. Stein, Daddy Dave from the Cell mini-season, and Stonewall have to be relevant to the mystery because TTS keeps bringing them up.
Do you know what Stonewall is?
Jesus Christ, Bird.
Remember, it was riots about LGBTQ rights.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
So why would they be saying that?
Peyton is just Griffith.
Suspicious about the weird.
Maybe.
The whole prison thing. And I talked to some of the other prisoners, and they did mention something about other houses. I know everyone's getting so tired of hearing me talking over and over again about my conspiracy nonsense, but like, I'm starting to think there is something weird about this.
Yes, this is Jimmy. SZ Mary J.
Fish tank happened, or it's been happening repeatedly, ongoing for at least 53 years.
Bert's theories get tragically off course in front of the girls as Binks tries to shake something productive out of what Bert has been doing for the last few days.
So is that's something you found?
Yes, there's the fake sponsors, the fact there's more males than female contestants and freeloaders and crew. Every single male here I've met has given some type of queer vibe, and it's not completely obvious. I mean, even the crew seems all queer.
Thank you, SC Mary J.
Chris Lynch apparently is some type of big bad that was here for a previous season, and I guess I should.
Oh, thank you for the subscription, by the way, SC Mary J.
Mizzy and Peyton that he won't share the rest of
Hannibal,
the notes,
Jimmy
saying he
Lecter.
thinks it would violate a rule.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Simple, blue balls, Missy,
Yes, I do know about Bert's performance of me in the play.
Birds, shirts, skirt, squirt, and
I only have one TTS token. I'm trying to save it. I had two. I spent the one quoting Captain Ahab from Moby Dick to Alex's wife. Why, Johnny Ringo, you look like someone just walked over your grave? I'm probably just tired. Oh, absolutely not. Nope.
Flushings and blue hair. They didn't ever keep rhyme. And Payne just said, Payne, something, some shit like that. I couldn't make it up. And they talked about like 3 iterations of people.
Xavier has infinite? Well, that's because he's Xavier.
Was Alex, just Alex, and Alex B. And Alex
They did, I used them all. Remember, like, during the Cell, Pal Tank, etc., and Bitch Tank? That's when I used them, because I had never been able to send TTS. I never, ever sent TTS before. Because for Season 1, the way that I watched Season 1 is through clips on Twitter and YouTube recaps, but I would autistically search, and even if like a clip had no views, it's a quote. I know it's a quote from Tombstone. I've seen Tombstone, Bert. Stop, guy. You silly goose. Nah, I'm not gonna bother Xavier. That's not like out of arrogance or anything, it's just... Xavier's busy. Xavier's in this now. He's a character in this. So I'm not gonna sit there and bother him. Do I read comics? I love the Scott Pilgrim vs. the World comics. The movie and the animated show are shit. Brian Lee O'Malley's kind of a fucking shithead and a piece of shit. He started like the whole herder white people are bad and evil movement. Because even before it was mainstream, he was quoted as saying, "Oh, I regret having too many white people in the Scott Pilgrim comic." He has that bullshit artistic interpretation of, oh, the movie, the animated series, no, they're not going to follow the comics. It's just like, get fucked, you Irish gook. Tay's Bert admitted to gooning to Taylor? What? Wait, did Taylor comment again? I mean, hey, look. I'm a big stickler where if you're basing a movie off of a book or a series, you need to stay loyal to the series. Anime, movie, show, whatever. I also just don't think that Michael Cera fits at all as Scott Pilgrim. And it's like, yeah, like especially with the animated series that they had on Netflix, it's like, for fuck's sake, just follow the show. The fucking comics. Just follow the fucking comics. And on top of which, Brian Lee O'Malley's one of those bitter artists where he even talks in the last issue about how he hates working on Scott Pilgrim. And then he said, oh yeah, I'm gonna make this new series about Wallace from Scott Pilgrim, but that never came to be. He's a one-trick pony. He's like the guy who made Fez, who claimed, oh yeah, I'm canceling Fez 2 because of Gamergate. When in reality, it's just like, you were nowhere near completing Fez 2. At all. And everyone can see through your shit. One trick pony. Possibly throwaway rule that the first fist that blows the new show's cover gets eliminated. Not necessarily. I feel like Mizzy might be too arrogant and stupid. Peyton, I think, could do good. But nah. No, I'm not pooping. I'm just peeing and farting. Speaking of peeing and farting, I need another beer. Pooper 2. You're going to the WC. Is my prostate okay? Yeah, it's fine. I'm just drinking beer. And do you know what happens when you break the seal? Alex B situation. It's sad, but there's nothing I can do. And like I've explained many times, honestly, I'm envious. Like, for fuck's sake, if they just took... I've made more Jimmy themed songs, but didn't realize he liked the sound of metal and violins being crushed for music. Dr. Tetanus, I don't like that.
I've made more Jimmy themed songs, but I didn't realize you liked the sound of metal and violins being crushed for music. So I had what to do with them, put litter in its place symbol.
I don't like that at all. Dr. Tetanus, your songs are fine. Please send them to me. I could see Abby and Letty. I wish I was there. I mean, I do have a sort of wheelchair here. They could just have me as a mute, and I could keep my face covered the entire time, and I could never ever talk. And in fact, I know how to disguise myself, because I've done it before. Because there's plenty of shit I have that I could wear that you guys have never seen me in. I'm also very, very good at changing my gait and whatnot. Here's the difference, Lazar bro. I pretend to be retarded for entertainment in front of the camera. Because if you don't shut your brain off and go with the flow, or at least if I don't shut my brain off and go with the flow, I'm not able to come up with shit on the spot. Although they probably wouldn't have... If they were to have me on, it probably wouldn't be until Nifty leaves. Honestly. Just because Nifty's already said a lot about me. So if I go on, they're all going to think I'm evil. I can go on with a fake name. But even then, I'd have to be a mute because they have my voice for TTS.
The person I met at Shady.
Alex is Xavier.
We're, like, basically, the people who are in this house, the contestants, we are archetypes of the people who came before it. Apparently, I'm the archetype called the dinosaur. It's like
I'm down.
Like, bag and sold like notes and put them in the confessional.
But this is his, like, magic moment.
Peyton, look at the song Bert wrote too. You on his board?
Luca kicks Mizzy out.
Mizzy, follow. What things take lead of the scene?
Okay.
So if it starts going off track, try and get both back on track.
How will the basement help solve the problem of dwindling? The basement doesn't, the production doesn't want people leaving. They want to keep people. Is it able to lie for weeks on end if it saves someone from what you went through? Are they going to start the next season
I'd be
while
down.
we're still in the house? And we have to pretend, like we don't
Mormon
know what's
Jimmy.
going on. If you lie well enough, can you stop the trauma?
I'd be down. The issue is that I wouldn't... I'd either need to sit there for a couple of hours to change my voice. I'm not going to do it now, just in case. But I need to change my voice, hold the pitch. I need to talk like that for 3 hours. Then I could go in with that new voice if I were to talk.
too many people left too fast. Like how
Monkey
Happy Birthday
Jones.
Luke, he left too fast, that note about him leaving fast. And they're about to bring in a new cast for season 4 to try to like keep this going again. And like, we can't tell them that it was Fish Tank.
We're gonna keep up the pretense.
Because they fucked up on the casting and then everyone like saw it.
Bingo? So like that's what we're supposed to do?
Wait, oh my god.
What?
So a bunch of people are gonna show up. We have to pretend to be clueless and we can't tell them.
Okay.
Hold.
I love you! Hi, Floor. I really love you. Thank you.
You're about to see what it was like to be Luke and Ted. There is a grand prize and one of you will still win.
So,
I'm just glad that
wow, this is
that finally clicked. I'm glad that finally clicked. It all makes sense now. So we're gonna act like normal.
It was Famous House all along. One of you will impress the world with an incredible
Thank you, Lucas Gestreen, for the subscription.
acting performance. Fish Tank was training.
Binks, Peyton, and Bert agree not to
I
tell
voiced
Mizzy
Bane
or
Jimmy.
Sybil about it, though they are told everyone will find out soon. Mizzy re-enters, and they pretend not to have figured anything out. For once in the conversation, Bert comes in handy, pouring an endless fountain of dog shit from his mouth anytime Mizzy tries to work on the riddle.
He said Mizzy Fizzy, like fizzy drinks, like soda, as soon as that was like Coke. And symbol blue ball.
Hi, Els.
Jesus fucking Christ. Again with the blue balls? Stop thinking about coming cocks and fucking butts, Bert. Fuck!
I was not really in love with Frank.
Good morning, Purified Element.
Acting, and that's when I got betrayed and heartbroken. I was also acting when I got big fight.
For my suitcase, mister.
Yes, I'm sorry. I had to keep it going, the pretense.
They end the session by kicking the girls out and bringing Job in to teach Bert to play Halo and Elder Scrolls.
Oh, that's cracked the case. Oh, so, wait, I cracked it? Oh, wait, good job, buddy. Okay, cool.
Jet asks Binks her strategy. She theorizes that they will be able to leverage the new people to vote someone out. Jet shoots down her theory that they will do blood games outside. Binks says she will work with Peyton to edge Symbol out. She says she doesn't understand Bert's objective and purpose, and doesn't know how he didn't figure out the mystery.
I don't understand how he didn't figure this out if he had all this information all this time.
Ghostface voice changer.
Had I had that information.
Oh god, not Good Mythical Morning.
Just focus on blue balls.
Good Mythical Morning is a prime example of rich communists who are very weak, effeminate men, as they both proudly announce that they castrated themselves or got vasectomies. The Good Mythical Morning crew hated when I pointed that out. I mean, hey, thank God they're not having any fucking kids.
Season 53 and stuff.
And piss bottles.
Binks wanted to roleplay blood games. Probably, perhaps in the hopes that she'd meet me.
We'll probably just kick Ian out in a couple hours or something.
Jet explains that if they allude to or give away that they know it's Fish Tank, they will be instantly eliminated. Jet tells Mizzy some crap.
I'm just telling the girls this. I just got done telling Binks we're doing a plushie sale. Mizzy, you are the viewer's annoying sister.
Right.
And the annoying sister archetype they don't appreciate until after the show ends.
Like Luke.
On top of which, if I were to have... Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for subscribing. If I were to just be able to be given, like, a couple of, like, an hour-ish with some of production who have watched me nonstop and have seen nonstop footage of me, they can help me walk in a way that's not me.
Was Luke stressed?
So if we're going back, there's new people coming.
I'd be down to go in with TJ. I feel like actually, because me and TJ worked really, really well, I do wish the confessional camera was there for it, but we did have a really wholesome moment when we both hid in the crawl space during the Ooga Booga tag game. Like, we actually had a heart-to-heart while we're holding the door shut. I was laid down on both doors, like, holding them shut while TJ would, like, add support for whichever one was being banged on. And yeah. It was a really wholesome moment. I talked about how we never got our own time together, but you're a good man, don't forget that. It was like some shit out of like a cliche war movie. We're just holding the door shut. And just having a heart-to-heart about like, hey, we haven't really talked at all.
You're an insider.
That's also why afterwards, like, people also forget, but like why I gave TJ the Asperger's hat to try and cheer him up, saying, yeah, the rules don't apply to you.
Kind of like Luke, right? What's your strategy? What do you think?
Was Luke's strategy to go crazy and like weird us all out, or like what was his strategy? Jason will not be known again as Jeremy, and then like Ben will go back to his old persona.
But if you slip up and call Jeremy Jason, then eliminated. I think half of you guys might get eliminated just by accident.
Bert lands on the idea of watching Fish Tank on Fish Tank.
Listen, I'm trying to press the fucking... Yeah.
This is the final puzzle, Bert.
How many retards does it take to turn on a fucking TV? Holy shit!
It's already on, you stupid fuck.
And they're calling me like a fucking retard because like, because
Don't say that Bert is that word. Stop it. Just because I have a 160 genius IQ does not mean everything else fucking knows. Okay? This whole thing is completely freaking goofy, so excuse me for like trying to learn this shit.
Retard, 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 retard.
Stop that now.
Retard, retard, retard.
Knock it off.
Retard, 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 retard.
You stop it now.
Ben's such a good actor.
Retard, 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 retard.
Stop it now.
Ben's always great every season.
Retard, 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 retard. Ripple bar. Bend it up. It's so nice to help Bert with the television. Can I show you how hair works? You have it backwards.
Oh, Dylan. Stacy's daughter.
Oh, fuck me. That's all mine.
Let's watch Bert meet Xavier. God, please, please.
Bert and Xavier. Wait, so that was Alex in the costume, right? Oh, I don't know. I didn't see
Dana McCoy.
The girls
Thank you,
pile
Dana
in to
McCoy,
watch
for
a
the
few
subscription.
scenes.
Why did you tell us about this?
I did.
Why is Ben bald? Stress and genetics. Your wife's dad will most likely determine your child's, like, when they turn bald, or your son when they turn bald. So, for example, my grandfather went bald down the middle by his early 30s. Things aren't looking good for me. That's why I need to find a wife fast. Great actor, great... like I said, Ben is a great man. One of the kindest dudes ever. Poor Bert is gullible.
In the winter of 1972, 10 contestants entered the fish tank under constant surveillance and total beach. Will have no outside contact except for messages sent from viewers at home like you.
That 16-year-old.
Oh, wait.
When I was 9. This is scary.
Why is she actually
Before Ben abruptly turns it off.
It is like, so again, Coddle Tank.
I thought it was live stream. I thought if someone missed it, they catch it, and now it's immortalized on zero more. Fuck me. In the fucking ass.
So does this mean no more birding off, big guy?
Oh, no doubt.
Binks tells Peyton their strategy to deal with new fish should be to separate into different social groups. Peyton disagrees
Oh.
and wants to stay close to Binks.
Maybe you're being
but she
exposed
talks
to
her
some
out of it.
sort of chemical.
Peyton tells Binks that they should vote out Bert because he doesn't deserve it.
Now and
Binks
again,
corrects her that she wants to play
you're not going to get a gold
not
digger.
consider
You're not
who
going to get like a
deserves the
sugar
win.
mama unless they're
Joe
like in their
admits to
50s
Mizzy.
or 60s.
I kind of knew who Frank was.
I could tell he's good on this.
Never watched.
Bert is stressed because production has taken away his schizo papers. Ben visits to tell him he doesn't need that anymore, but it doesn't calm him.
Oh, jeez, okay, fine. But, you can play some Halo 3 or whatever. Okay, I'll play a little bit. Then we can get it. Let's take the controllers and whatever. Are you about to burn off? Yep, okay. I'm leaving now. Bye, Bert.
Bert does the deed.
Who are you burning to tonight? The Bursters need to know.
Damn. Those head wrinkles. No, but so this is a combination of schizophrenia and over medication.
Peyton, don't tell Peyton. It's weird.
Jet announces.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we march into the last part of the show, we will have one last elimination.
Before the show moves into its next phase tomorrow, and that Mizzy, Peyton, and Bert are vulnerable. Immediately, there is a flurry of motion. Jet has Bert strategize with Peyton, but admits he feels awkward about trying to be her ally because he admitted he has feelings for her. Peyton admits she wishes she had quit after the original Famous House reveal. Binks and Symbol talk, and Symbol says he will be voting for Mizzy. Out of admitted desperation, because she heard Symbol was going to vote her out, Mizzy begs Job to help her do something to get a fish to leave before the vote even happens.
Damn.
Okay, well,
Mizzy just tried to seduce Job there.
She heard Symbol was going to vote her out. Mizzy begs Job to help her
So this is not a normal yoga pants adjustment.
do something to get a fish to leave before the vote.
See how like she's pulling it down? She's trying to seduce Job with that.
What even happens?
Okay, well, what we can do is get someone to leave. If not, I'm screwed, and you know that.
I don't think you will.
They will all vote me out. Every single one of them. As much as they won't say I'm a threat, they think it. We need to get someone out.
All you need to know about how bad Nifty smells is that I had no sense of smell because I was smoking Black and Milds and only French inhaling before season 2 because cigarettes were too expensive at that point. But I could smell Nifty. And then I politely asked Trish and Taylor, hey, can you let this new girl know that she kind of smells and might want to put on some deodorant? Because I'm not trying to be a dick. But then they went down and they were like, oh.
You think's the easiest? For Peyton. I agree. Will you help me?
Yeah. Either Peyton.
What do you want to do?
Whatever you want to do.
Scrum tank? Not sure.
Nothing, nowhere.
What do you mean?
I can't do nothing. I'm not Frank.
You think her over Simple?
Mizzy team up with Job and hassle Symbol. Symbol puts the L in lion. Job puts his P in people's clothes.
But where is the clothes?
All on here.
Fuck Symbol's stuff now, so he has time to cry about it and piss everyone off. Your best chance to cut them up is now. He's preoccupied. Fire, 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 burn it!
Oh, we could burn.
Whoa! You trying to kill me?
Well, that just broke.
You trying to fucking kill me? Go look at the fucking blood. Find it out.
I don't know.
Was this your idea?
Just walked in and it was all fucked up.
Still.
I think it was someone from production.
Okay, I did it. You did it. You did it.
We can't. No way. So this is you. Was this her idea?
No, I'm just hanging out.
You're just hanging out? Is it getting Job, I love you.
Symbol finds Mizzy and admits he wants to vote her out because he wants to be the biggest heel and she's taking away his spotlight.
Yeah, my team, they're getting immunity. Don't worry about it.
Then why are you trying to vote me out? Hey.
What the fuck, Symbol? Might want to check the bathroom, buddy. What the fuck?
In retaliation, she returns to his closet and cuts up his clothes. When Symbol finally goes upstairs,
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Oh, great.
You wanna get me out?
He points out to her that if he throws the pull-up competition, Mizzy is out. And if he doesn't, Bird is out. So she should have considered that before acting.
Trying to get me out of this house.
There are more people in the side you should ask them too. That's all
I don't really care about what they want.
You should talk to other people as well rather than attacking one.
I think they deserve to win. I think you don't.
Jeff and Nifty tell off Mizzy for bringing back the hostility they thought they had left behind.
You fuck with people's clothes! You said about me at this house. You fucking were walking fucking 3 days ago, bitch! I wasn't actually walking. No, you were fucking walking. You were fucking definitely taking the
Hi, Narco Gaming.
You were taking the win, you were taking the walk. Some things are fucking acceptable till they're not fucking acceptable anymore. Yeah, but didn't we kind of come to an agreement yesterday that, like, now that Frank...
Job tells Jeff he was responsible.
Thank you, Zuka, for the $1 donation. Hang on. There were a few people in chat today who thought you were playing the Sticker Mule mascot. No, I know that. And I was in that fucking chat explaining again, it's not me, it's not me, it's not me, while the Sticker Mule mascot was in camera. I think... Yeah, Fatty, the blacksmith, or Goblin. The raccoon looked husky, but he's not husky outside the costume.
It ain't funny anymore, dude. That's fucked up. You don't fuck with people's clothes, dude. You can't buy your fucking jacket at night.
Line from Joe, I just don't give a fuck. Just look at Jeff and say, you're a faggot.
Alright, there we go. You got fucking something to say? You fucking say it. You're a faggot. Oh, a fucking faggot? We're gonna fucking kill you! You're a faggot, Jeff. Jeff, you're a faggot. Faggot, Jeff.
The fish try to strategize, but Job keeps drinking and dropping the chocolate word.
Joby, don't say that shit again, bro. You heard?
No.
You said the N-word, bro. Don't say that shit.
What happened again?
Oh my god! Fine, I'm just kidding. He's just hanging out.
Nah, this shit not even funny. Don't say that shit at all.
Hey, you gotta let it out.
Ian warns Job not to say it.
I know you're like, the majority of y'all like white and shit, so it's like, I'm not cool with
Thank
it.
you, Narco Gaming.
I know y'all think this shit's funny, but like, that shit not funny to me, bro. Don't say that shit, bro. That shit like offensive as fuck to me.
That'll ruin your life.
You said that shit to me, like, I took that shit personal, bro. Like, don't.
You ain't black.
No, for real, Jeff is a big trooper for that. I think he's just mad because, let's face it, he was the only one who got piss poured on him.
Yeah, I know. You didn't say it in a bad way, but like, please do not say that shit on me.
Not yet. For real, a lot of work for you having
Wait a minute. Was Ian saying this to try to fuck Nifty?
No, but seriously, we did shake hands. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, but I take offense to this shit.
It's a funny little word. Fuck you, Joe.
Nah, bro. I know it's not serious.
Drop. Go sell some more fentanyl. No matter what. You know what? Because I had big bags when I did it.
When I'm around,
I never was broke. That's why you had to bust up, bum. Fuck you. What's worse, saying the N word or selling fentanyl? I don't know.
Say, holy shit, Jesus Christ, that's the biggest L. Oh yeah, saying the N word is worse than selling fentanyl. No wonder this motherfucker's retarded. He was probably one of those cases that failed in the intervention show. Is pro My Little Pony? Oh, no doubt. I wish they let me say that TTS that moment.
Wild, dog.
Fuck you, Ian Pussy. Job, say it.
No,
Nigga.
If
There we go.
oh, you
fucking
yo,
You're getting teaching kids
He told me to say it.
you stop saying that
He's
shit.
got unlimited
You
limits.
boss? I don't give a fuck. Stop saying that shit.
They told me.
I don't give a
Tomorrow,
fuck.
you know this.
At 1:30 a.m., Jet asked Binks to inform Mizzy and Symbol that they will be going back to Famous House as infiltrators.
We are the plants now. We're the plants now. So a bunch of people.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck is this?
Plants now. So a bunch of people.
I think Mizzy's just underfucked at this point. What the fuck was that? You're dry humping the Indian? Bruh. Can't be doing that. How can she touch? Plap, plap, plap. Damn straight Joe can say nigga. Well, no shit, my Indian hate's another reason why I need to be there. No, see how he's biting his bottom lip here? He was controlling his urges to touch again. Oh, thank you, Zuka. Jimmy and Job crossover will be historic. I'd fucking love to work with Job. So fucking much. He's chill and also really fucking funny. Hi, Ghosto Majima. Frank call him a low-caste monkey? No. Can you send me that clip, Lope? I hope so.
Once Famous House begins, Jet says the eliminations will be more frequent.
So what about Job and Ian?
He's probably gonna leave. All
No,
free.
Job! I love Job. Job stays.
We're gonna kick out all the freeloaders. Joe can you just hang out.
Upstairs. You saying?
Joe, do you want a job?
Yes, sure. He got fired.
Move the camera. I can move the camera.
Sure, I can do it.
Okay. Cool. Some more, Joe. But you might be wearing a black shirt.
Yes, I think out of all the women, Binks has been consistently the most entertaining and, like, smart one. Like, she was never really part of the crying crew. She'd just go along with it. Payne was a huge fucking pillar of the crying crew. Mizzy was part of it, but Mizzy's also a basic bitch. Symbol's a bitch just because he keeps starting fights and then saying, "Oh, this person got mad at me."
Saying the N-word.
This is your cousin for real?
Yeah, we gotta just film with these guys for this scene. Not to be like a dick. If
I just don't want him saying that disrespectful and shit around me.
Oh, what's he saying?
You like saying that around me?
Is he?
They gave me a pass.
No.
Hi, Doyle McDougal.
They gave me a pass.
I don't give a fuck. Nobody give you a pass. Don't say that shit, alright?
Smack was the leader, but yes, Smack, Laron, and Alexis.
Why didn't they say I could say it though?
I don't give a fuck. I don't like that shit.
They have a better argument.
I don't give a fuck what argument they got. They can't relate to this shit. They don't know what the fuck you go through just like by saying some shit like that. You feel me?
Look, Jeff said he could say.
Oh, thank you, Doyle McDougal, for the subscription.
Yeah.
No, bro.
Hi, Joey Farrell.
You don't
He's
know.
still betting on the kids. He can say it.
I don't give a fuck. Don't say that shit around me. Even
the
Bert,
big issue, though?
even Bert, like I'm comfortable with that shit.
What's the issue?
The issue is with me, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, what's more
Shit.
Well, I can say it too.
Cause they my people, bro, but they not your people.
You Mexican.
I don't give a fuck. You cannot say that shit.
You're not African.
I don't give a fuck.
Who are you?
I don't give a fuck. Don't say that shit around me, alright?
Nigga.
Man, fuck you, bro. That shit is racist.
Oh, you say it. You're racist.
I don't give a fuck what y'all think. Don't say that shit anymore, alright?
Nigga.
I don't give a fuck who you is. I don't give a fuck if you just cousin and shit. I came here to chill.
Okay, Ian, the audience has voted to kick you off the show. What? Yeah, the audience. Me? Was that a narrative poll? Yeah. Okay. Ian, the audience has voted to kick you off the show. Pack your things. You'll be leaving immediately.
I fuck with you, bro. I'm sure, bro.
After the meeting, Binks tells the other fish that they should just go for the result of the pull-up challenge where Bert loses, because he will blow their cup.
Gaming donated $3. How's it all been, Jimbo? Since leaving the tank, I know you probably get asked this. You can keep it short. Big love from the Midwest. Hope to see you make a return one day, but I'll be a sub of yours forever now.
Oh, thank you, Narco Gaming. Shit's been alright. It's just been non-stop work and shit like that, like always, cause I ain't got no family to go back to, whole 9 yards. It ain't been bad, but it's just like, am I better off financially? Yes. Am I making big racks? No. So that's the bitch of the whole thing. Like, at most of my account, from everything combined, merch, chat donations, Hoarderman's store, even though no one's bought from there in a long time, or rather a few months since I started the merch, because I had to replace it as like my main link. But at most I have $2,000 in the account before I have to pay for shit like groceries, weekly, bills, various car shit, car insurance. Like that's a couple hundred a month. I've been good. I've been better off financially than I was prior to Fish Tank, but not like any sort of glamorous amount. That being said, I ain't bitching. Like I always say to my audience and my fan base, like don't go broke. Don't go broke over me. Like I always appreciate every single donation. That's why I take the time to read every single one and will always take the time to read every single one. It's just a case of, yeah, in terms of Fish Tank, I've had huge donations actually, but obviously rarely because A, I'm not trying to make anyone go broke or treat them like a fucking pay pig, cash cow, etc. B, I mean, shit, man, you've seen the economy. I have had a couple of big ones, like Aperture paid fucking a couple hundred for a few things. There's this nice truck driver who paid a fuck ton. And yeah. But yeah, if you're not a woman in the fish tank community, you're not, like, it doesn't matter what you look like. As long as you're a woman, you will get pay pigs out the ass. There's always some lonely, like, crypto millionaire or billionaire. Oh no, I fucking love Aperture. I haven't seen Aperture much this season. I hope he's okay. Well, I know Vance is doing okay. Thank you, Hasley55, for the subscription. Oh yeah, Aperture's chill as fuck.
Anyway, Jeff receives a big stack of gay porn to shout out, full of names he won't say.
I am literally blind. Mexican.
And again, if Aperture is donating every other day, he might go by a different name on YouTube now. That's all I can think of. Because Azuka, he's really fucking chill. He'll always give me $1 donations, but he's a really chill guy. He taught me the word munt, and I was very happy. And he actually gave me the, so the shirt I wore with the pair with the face of a black man and the sticky notes I put up, that was him. That was him. Oh, of course, I know I got you guys forever. You see him giving roses. Oh, okay. I mean, shit, man. Like, with my life and the fact that I live alone and have lived alone for a while, I keep up with Fish Tank. It's a combination of through clips or an hour-ish. Sometimes on my off days, like when it's the day right after, or like my first off day, I'll fucking watch for like 3 to 4 hours. I don't have the time, sadly, to sit there and watch Fish Tank all the time.
He can say it because he is blind. I don't give a fuck. Y'all.
You, Joe, say it with your chest.
No, don't say it.
Tragically, because Uber can't come out at 2 a.m., they must suffer having Ian in the tank overnight.
Don't say it, please. Thank you. I already said it. Nigger, bro.
Ian, chill, bro. We gave Job the pass. He's part West African. He can say nigger anytime he wants to.
Oh, y'all can't say that shit. I don't give a fuck who y'all is. Y'all can't say that shit. Do not say that.
Why can't Mexicans say it?
I don't give a fuck. Don't say that.
You guys are white too.
No,
well, white enough.
Hell no. That's.
Man, they cut out the part where Job said, "Mexicans are from Spain, you fucking retard." I'm doing alright, Coop Clucker. Certainly cleared my name. One second, I'm gonna put on Green Sahara for y'all. And I'm making myself a sandwich because I'm hungry. Green Sahara uses a lot of different filters. Let me think. Let me think. What the fuck was that? Was that old website's name? Schmorky. So I'm getting dead tired.
Yes. How do you sleep at night? On a mattress from Mattress Firm. I sleep.
Everything.
So Magic Mush, they did a decent video with this one, but a lot of their other older videos are fucking cringe as shit. So I am dead tired, right? We're going to watch this together because this is an interesting case, which also points out to the fact that I've been saying that a lot of the made-up sexualities and gender identities from Tumblr have solely ever been adopted to get away with being like an abusive, degenerate piece of shit. Fat Albert and the gang pass around the Benjamin and watch Pink Floyd's The Wall. But it turns out it was laced with PCP. Oh Lord, have mercy. Stick around and you might learn something. Man, my PCP trip was fucking scary as shit. Let me make another sandwich. So yeah, as I was saying before, we're watching this documentary because this is a perfect example. People using made-up Tumblr sexualities and genders to get away with absolute degeneracy and genuine abuse.
Has to start from something.
Kato's an absolute sweetheart. Oh damn. I got that kid's death on my conscience. Hentai is some good shit sometimes, Andrew Schuster. No, Ray, it's not.
The universe was created by a huge explosion of energy that all...
Oh God. My favorite season 3 contestant who's still on is Bert. Favorite overall is the tie between Bert and Luke.
Started in one location and spread far out to places mankind can only dream of reaching. And while it is pretty difficult for human beings to comprehend this event, similar, smaller events have happened in our existence. And now, for something completely different. You like memes?
That should give you a hint as to how cringy his other videos are, because it's always like, oh yes, Donald Trump is evil and orange. Ugh. Like, nigga, you just pulled a Chris Chan joke.
Everyone loves themselves some memes. Some funny little images they show off to their friends and share it around to make people laugh. It's a pastime most use on the web. But do you ever sit there and wonder, where did this pastime really originate from? Creating these things that were made for pure entertainment to share out with others. Is there an origin point of all this? Well, technically there is. The entire starting point for meme culture in general can be traced back to a little website called somethingawful.com.
Not necessarily. There are other smaller websites, funnypart.com. And Funny Junk, I'm pretty sure, predates Something Awful.
Something Awful was created by a man named Richard Lotax Kiyonka on November 16th, 1999, right at the tail end of the millennium.
Okay, wait, never mind. 99, so yeah, that does predate all of them.
Slowly morphed into one of the biggest internet forums of the early 2000s. Many classic internet icons came from Something Awful. This is where Slenderman originated from. This is where the term Jandy came from. This is where the earliest internet memes came from. This website is even where one of the users would splinter off and create 4chan. 4chan was a byproduct of Something Awful. So yes, meme culture as we all know it can be traced back to Something Awful. A ton of what we just take for granted nowadays originated from here. Nowadays, Something Awful is mostly forgotten, but that won't change the fact almost everything meme related originated from here. There were a ton of talented people on this website making these memes, and one of those individuals went on to have one of the craziest stories I've ever seen on the internet. This is Dave Kelly, or as I should say, this was Dave Kelly, past tense. David Kelly, known online for years as Shmorky, was an animator for Something Awful, who went on to do big things, really, really big things. And then it would all come crashing down by his own actions and words. This is the story of Shmorky.
We'll guarantee to help you generate up to 10k in as little as 30 days, completely remote. And
Actually, wait, that reminds me. Let me start a poll. There we go. So I just started a poll for the next game.
Dave
While we watch this.
From everything I've read,
The Rugrats search for Reptar I can beat in a single stream, similar to Frogger 2. The others will take multiple streams. Rugrats search for Reptar does have ghosts, and it's a nostalgia PS1 game. And obviously I'm going to be making fun of it the entire time, just like I did Frogger 2.
Childhood, and going into adulthood, and even rougher time with that. In the year 2000, he graduated from college with a tech degree, but he had a passion for drawing and animating. But that wasn't paying the bills. He would hop from residence to residence, some with family members, some with friends, and then people from online, where he claims he was forced to do favors for some of them.
You love Rungrat?
That's pretty bad. He would take art commissions while doing this.
Oh
So
yeah.
in his own words,
He claims to have been molested
keep himself afloat.
while living in an apartment with people.
He did have a few more passion projects he made, and this is a perfect time to give you a sample size of some of Schmorky's work. You may not recognize his name, but there's a chance you've probably seen his work at least once before. Let me show you. Does this ring any bells? Some of you may remember this, some not, but how about this? Okay, maybe some more, but how about this?
How is baby formed? How girl get pregnant? They need to do weigh in stain mother. Who killed the babbies because these babby can't fricks back?
If you still don't, what about this?
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
As you can tell, Schmorky had a hand in some of the most well-known internet memes at the time. Now, these are scattered all throughout the years, but I was really just giving you a broad stroke of his work. One of the places Schmorky posted these animations was Something Awful, which hit a chord with the users back in the day, and were pretty popular on the site. Of course, these were just, passion projects. He was hardly making any money off these. Lucky for Schmorky, this was going to change real soon. In the early to mid-2000s, Low Tax started hosting a convention for Something Awful members. Yes, a convention. It was called GoonCon. Goons were what forms of Something Awful were called, if you don't know. There, all sorts of members of the board met up and did what else? Stupid shit. During one of these conventions, Low Tax had met with Schmorky in real life, and if you don't know, Low Tax was a huge fan of Schmorky's work. Low Tax learned of Schmorky's living editions and felt bad for him, as anyone would. But Low Tax decided to actually do something about it. Being as it was the mid-2000s and Something Awful was still at its peak, Low Tax offered Schmorky a job. He offered to let Schmorky start doing animations
Why is there a trim?
and to start actually making money from these animations he was creating, and even offered to let Schmorky move out to where he lived. Seeing as there was nothing but positives here, of course Schmorky took the job offer, leading to a great partnership for the two for years to come. This would lead to the golden age of Schmorky.
Sweet. But yeah, I can complete Rugrats in one stream. It's a very easy game.
Shibo cube, and let me show you what it does.
Oh, thank you, Andrew Schuster, for the 5.
And the more you play with it, the more interesting it gets. This ultimate fidget toy has over 70 shapes.
It's also Ppweepee.
After the two of them became partners, Schmorky would start creating a ton of animations for Something Awful.
Thank you, Danger Card, for the subscription, by the way. Thank you, Monad, for the subscription.
Different types of animations with different characters, like an AVGN parody, I dare not say the name of in this video, and also the introduction to Schmorky's most well-known creation, the Clurfs.
Clurf?
The Clurfs are these weird, strange, and cutesy knockoffs of the Smurfs, if the name wasn't a dead giveaway. Get used to seeing them, because you will be seeing them a lot in this video. They basically became what Schmorky used as a basis for everything in his animations and art pieces. They're what he's well known for, and is.
See, so hang on. This is when we can first see CalArts raise its ugly head. This is CalArts.
If the name wasn't a dead giveaway. Get used to seeing.
This is the first sign that Schmorky's a faggot. Especially with his little rainbow color thing and the fact that this is all CalArts. This is fucking CalArts. This is Steven Universe faggotry.
They basically became what Schmorky used as a basis for everything in his animations and art pieces. They're what he's well known for and is his signature style. Because
hey Jimmy, what was my favorite war or history movie? I really like Platoon. Tom Hanks being an Epstein client kind of ruined Saving Private Ryan. I know Rambo's technically not a war movie, but I consider part 1 and 2 to be the same movie, and yeah. I haven't seen Tigerland. Can you DM me that again? Floor, can you message me to remind me to watch Apocalypse Now or Deer Hunter? MRE stream? I mean, shit. If you guys were to... If someone were to give me a few $100 and then give me a list of MREs to buy, I'm not doing the Chinese ones, but yeah, I'll fucking do MRE streams for you. Just because, A, I need the money for MREs. B, in case I just fucking puke my guts out no stream. Hey, at least I did it.
Schmorky and Lotax grew close and became good friends.
I don't know who Colin Farrell is.
In crime, if you will. Lotax even started letting his daughters do voices in Schmorky's animations.
The bunny's name was Carrot. Anyway, Nibble the Carrot. And I said, and then the hot way to stop. She chased the bunny. They shot the bunny with swingles. Oh, don't wait, I'm going to jump rope. And then they went home to have some food.
Well, ain't this some cute, wholesome fun? But of course, the popularity of
I bet.
was pretty much gone by the 2010s, as other websites.
I haven't seen The Penguin. Is it good?
The animations were making pretty slim margins by this point. So Lotax and Schmorky decided to start a YouTube channel called Gaming Garbage. They would scour the internet for poorly made Indian Flash games that drove them to the edge of insanity.
Slenderman is spawning kids, is that it? Huh? I don't know. Is Slenderman spawning children? I don't know! Yes. Wait, so... Oh my god. God damn it! Fuck this! Dave. Dave. Have you ever put a child on the ground?
This channel was mildly successful. It was something at least.
It was something at least. Jimmy beat up Jay Leno. You're damn right, Richie99.
This was really just a side.
Fucking hate Jay Leno.
Meanwhile, Schmorky was still taking commissions.
Death to all talk show hosts.
Were from big name studios.
Oh yeah, by the way, Richie, so in case you weren't here, so this is a perfect summary for my theory slash fact that all the made up sexualities and gender shit from Tumblr has only ever been used by people to get away with being abusive monsters and genuine fucking sexual degenerates, like worse than Bird.
Adult Swim
And we called out the fact that this guy was like one of the first to do Cal Arts.
to make a series of animations for the TV channel, and he obliged. I already showed you the dog one, but there were others as well. He even got work for Game Grumps and the Aquabats, doing animation for them as well. Schmorky really got his name out there and was getting recognized. Schmorky did the unthinkable. He turned his hobby into his career. He was getting work most would only dream of getting. All seems well. Now, what could possibly screw this up?
One of your exes left you to LARP as a man. She's obsessed with Cal Arts and Tumblr. I'm not surprised. Was that bitch's name Carly? Thunder and Lightning? Haven't seen it.
How about Schmorky himself? As something awful started to fall out of it from more mainstream websites, Schmorky shifted most of his content over to Tumblr. But this was early to mid-2010s Tumblr, when the whole gender warfare was going on over there. You know,
Oh, the whole gender warfare. You mean you? The irony is that he claims to hate this, but doesn't realize that the shit he supports is just a continuation of this. Fucking retards. God damn it, I fucking hate communists so much. They're always the same retards. They always insist, oh no, we're not like the die-cis scum people. Yes, you are. You were the exact same. You were just a continuation of them. Each time you get called out on your bullshit, you switch it slightly and then claim, oh no, I never did that. It's just like the faggots who all partook in the 2020 riots and still do partake in riots. Spoiled bunch of faggots. They need to be robbed for all they have. Dead ass. Also, Richie, in case you're still here, you missed it. We had a big investigation on Binks's mysterious bulge when she pulled out that folder from her pants. Listen, I'm just saying, I've seen some puffy vaginas. That ain't no puffy vagina I ever seen. Something mysterious is going on here, Richie. Why did the TTS during the insult game calling Peyton a tranny get taken down? Why does Binks have such a weird bulge? Now, Mizzy, that hoe got a puffy ass vagina. But you can even see how it's shaped during the many times during the time that she accidentally flashed it when she was wearing nothing but a shirt. That doesn't match up to the weird ass penile looking bulge that Binks has. It doesn't explain the weird reaction that Peyton had to being called a tranny.
And Schmorky
Yeah, think here, Richie.
was one of those people who fell into the gender warfare on Tumblr. Schmorky's work started becoming more and more politically correct, and that
Ugh. The irony is that the faggot who made this video is also, like, very much politically correct. Battle of the Bulge. But yeah, also you can see, again, just all this shit, CalArts.
Edge was mostly
This nigga is CalArts.
Some might view this as a good thing, and others might view it as a bad thing. That's up to you. But the art style was definitely now leaning more into the cutesy style.
What the fuck?
But the art.
So he's just drawing lesbians with hairy legs. This man beat off to this. Fucking used to be friends with people on Facebook. I shit you not. Unironically, no humor, no nothing. They posted a picture of some chick where, like, it was just thick hair. And then imagine the crotch area is just black and it looks like they have, like, just the most wicked, unwashed ass hair. And they unironically posted, like, so beautiful.
Cutesy style to reflect how Schmorky wanted to be seen in the real world. Now, before we continue, I want to be clear that I like to be somewhat respectful to someone's identity if that's what they feel is best for them. And Schmorky slowly started leaning more into things he perceived for.
See, no.
If that's what he wanted, he deserves that. I'm not gonna tell someone what they can and can't be, but it should be known.
Were they fucking gay, street jamming?
He didn't care what pronouns people called him. He said anything but it was fine. So for consistency's sake...
No, so here's like a key example. You always see, this is actually a good visual, you always see people who have themselves as the made-up genders.
Schmorky said himself.
They always portray themselves as the valiant hero. They can never do anything wrong, and any all criticisms because they're like a new gender or some shit. That's why, for example, you saw Kevin Spacey come out as gay after one of the kids he molested, like, came public.
He didn't care what pronouns people called him.
I'm not gay or bisexual, queer is fine.
It was fine. So for consistency's sake, and the fact I know I'd probably screwed up in some way, I have used male pronouns and will continue to use them for the rest of the video. Schmorky started going under a new online alias, Daisy K, to fit the new him. He started rejecting anything of the gender binary and started labeling himself as genderqueer.
See?
Now, if you think the rest of the story...
It's always the same shit.
...or is just crapping on some person for being nonconformist, you are sadly mistaken. Schmorky became obsessed with gender after making this change, to the point it actively started taking over his life. Every asset of Schmorky's personality now revolved around his gender. He never stopped talking about it. Schmorky was now a fundamentally different person than he once was. He, of course, started changing his appearance. Looking at this photo of a young Schmorky, he's in his 20s and balding. Just like me. And in order to combat this, Schmorky bought a cheap yarn wig and coated his face in makeup. This was the end result.
Yeah. And that was after, like, a bunch of them killed themselves.
Now, I will say, if his goal was to not look...
If you scroll back earlier in this stream, Sparstar, you'll see me go over the Fish Tank Live episode. Just watch that segment and you'll see me pause and then just discuss the mysterious bulge in plain view.
Like a man or a woman, he succeeded. He doesn't look feminine, masculine, or even androgynous.
They all look the fucking same.
He looks like he belongs in the fucking Mandela catalog. To also add to this change in presentation, Schmorky started talking in this very nasally high-pitched voice that is extremely hard to listen to.
No, yeah, use mom. Use mom to show you the way.
Yeah, I'm dual-wielding mom and a gun.
Yeah, but mom's not on. You gotta turn mom on.
Oh, how do I
turn mom on in the park?
How do I turn mom on in the park?
Click a button, right mouse button. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Schmorky just turned mom on in the park. That's a little puzzle.
Yeah.
It's just Schmork Plays.
Alright, hello ladies and gentlemen, this is just Schmorky again today, and today we play Clumsy Rex for PC Game Engine 2014. The story is that you need to grab some flowers because your anniversary gift is going to be late.
Imagine listening to that for hours on end. Nails on a chalkboard doesn't even begin to describe it. More like a bus on a chalkboard. Because of the major shift in Smokey's personality, all the goodwill he built up with something off on Low-Tech's started drifting away. Many people just started finding him weird and obnoxious, and eventually, Low-Tech's kicked Schmorky off of gaming garbage, and then the two were on very bad terms. They still talked, but they weren't as friendly as they once were. But being on bad terms with Low-Tech's, Schmorky soon found himself in the arms of another.
Watch more live sports.
Omar Gaddafi.
All in one place. Get your favorite live sports.
I feel
on
like
YouTube
history is
TV.
partly lying about him.
In terms of flight,
There was no
cancel
reason to
anytime.
kill him, that's for damn sure.
Yuck. This is Amanda. Amanda is Schmorky's girlfriend. Well, was Schmorky's girlfriend.
No, I work at 7 p.m.
They met over Tumblr, and just like Schmorky,
It's 4:32. I work at 7 p.m. to 7 a.m.
Apparently, around the time she met Schmorky, she was
So every
identifying
time I stream D-Res, the reason why I do it 11 till like early in the morning is so that way I can fall asleep and stay asleep.
Stop after a while.
Speaking of sleep, I am getting wicked tired. We're probably gonna stop after this video and then power line because my eyes begin to hurt.
I'm not too up to date on that situation, but look, she calls herself Amanda or Mandy in most places. That's what most of her profiles said when researching, so that's what I'm going with. Schmorky and Amanda had a lot of common interests and eventually started dating.
See, most of the women involved in Tumblr are just genuine
And moved in with
schizos.
each other. They help start paying the bills. So Schmorky finally has someone who can give him happiness.
No.
That's just one.
Schmorky is not a girl. He did date a girl, but she's actually schizophrenic, so she thought she was a boy for a while, and yeah.
Amanda is schizophrenic. She is a diagnosed paranoid schizophrenic. Of course she's on medication for it, but when she's off said medication, she starts rambling about complete nonsense. So, you got someone obsessed with gender and has turned himself into Jeff the Killer and a medically diagnosed schizophrenic together, romantically. This is a disaster waiting to happen. Whenever Amanda and Schmorky got into an argument, Schmorky would hide her pills.
See? The fake gender pronoun tranny is hiding his girlfriend's pills whenever they get into an argument, even though he knows she's a paranoid schizophrenic, and that by taking away her pills, she becomes nuts.
And seeing as she needs those to function like a normal person, this would of course lead to arguments and situations when Amanda has a full-on mental breakdown. We actually got a recording of one of these arguments when Amanda started harassing Low-Tech's and his family after he and Schmorky had a falling out, and Schmorky wanted her to stop. Listen to it for yourself.
I'll never touch you again. I'll just do what you want. What do you want me to do? I'll do whatever you want. What do you want from me?
Stop screaming and pretending.
So the screaming woman is a paranoid schizophrenic who Schmorky has hid the pills up because they got into a fight. And Schmorky's just the fucking cringy ass, high pitched voice faggot.
What do you want from me? What?
What do you want from me?
I want you to tell me what you want from me.
What do you want?
What do you want from me? They're unbeatable. They're unstoppable. There is no answer. There is no answer to the Jewish question because they always win. They always win, and they're mine, and I'm theirs.
Based.
And there's nothing I can do about it ever.
This is some of the most polarizing audio I have ever heard. You can hear this woman is clearly in mental distress, going on about Jews and thinking they're out to get her, or that Schmorky is going to hurt her. It's extremely hard to listen to. But then, any tension you might get from this immediately dissipates when you hear this shrill Mickey Mouse, Lois Griffin fucking crossbreed voice Schmorky is putting on, and you realize that voice belongs to the person who is causing her mental anguish.
I just want to know what the truth is. I don't want to fight anymore.
The truth is that you
are now facing the consequences of harassing two people that did nothing to you. That's what's happening right now.
They did.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, I think we're gonna move on from this before Smokey's voice makes me burst out in laughter and I look like a jackass. Now, how do you think we got this audio in the first place? You wanna know? Well, it turns out...
Have you ever seen Akira or Berserk, Andrew Schuster? I have not seen either. I've seen bits and pieces of both. Which one from Fish Tank would I ever date? That's a good question. From the third season, I don't know because I've never met them in person. So I don't know how much of it is them playing the game, whole 9 yards. There are 3 to 4 stable ones that come to mind. But I'm not going to name names. Thanks, Jeb. Low-tax. Did you finish Silent Hill 4? Yes. Olive from Solly, if you look up... If you go into, like, the live videos I have saved on my channel, and you see the last one that says Silent Hill 4, that's when I finished it. But anyone that mentioned Silent Hill 4 from the beginning, they'll say, like, Fish Tank Digest, episode blah blah, and Silent Hill 4. That's the whole Silent Hill 4 series. Female bird. Settling down with a normal girl or a schizo? I want a normal girl. I don't want a schizo. Nah. Well, if your life is cursed, then yes, your life is Jimmy. Yes. Potentially.
Out, Schmorky was the one who recorded and then uploaded it in the Southern Awful forums as a way to garner sympathy with what he had to deal with. As you could imagine, he was told off and kicked from the boards for recording his schizophrenic girlfriend's meltdown. Of course, their relationship wouldn't last after this. They eventually broke up and went on their separate ways. Or so you may think. Now, this is sort of where the video might
Creature still streams.
Because now, I'm going to bring up Kiwi Farms. Yes, I know the farms are a very controversial website, but this is actually where a good chunk of revelations in Smokey's story take place, so I really don't have a choice in this matter. The people in Smokey's book were doing their thing, clowning on him and calling him a freak and all sorts of things. But after this incident, a surprise special guest will make an appearance.
Look, the faggot's wearing his own fucking design. Ironically, it looks like from here, it looks partly like Zuka's pair with the face of a black man on it.
It's on Smokey's thread. Amanda.
Wait a minute. Rebecca Sugar spotted.
After this incident, a surprise.
He's also known to be friends with Steven Universe creator Rebecca Sugar, so this abusive faggot is friends with Rebecca Sugar. And Rebecca Sugar is like a notorious weirdo / spoiled fucking brat who came from Dewey Beach, Delaware. And it's one of those brats with the delusional life of, oh, everything's hunky fucking dory. Even fags that were diehard Steven Universe fans, like, all say, like, yeah, she fucked up the series. It just became gayer and gayer and gayer. And less about action or any plot.
Yes, will make an appearance on Smokey's thread. Amanda, who I assume was mostly medicated up when posting on here, was going to dig up a lot of dirt on her ex. And boy, did she have a lot to reveal.
I mean, I guess it would depend on the context of the three-way fight, and if we get time to, like, warm up and shit.
In the early 2010s, an internet user named Sandy Pants popped up on multiple websites. Sandy Pants was a 13-year-old girl who had a passion for animation, and for a 13-year-old, this is pretty damn impressive. Any artists watching this are probably throwing their drawing tablets out right now as we speak. But the strange thing about her is, she had an obsession with the matter of the fecal and urination variety. She talked about it a lot. She even had Let's Plays up for playing the game.
Can you guess who this is?
Game Facade, where she talked more about piss and shit.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Grace?
Steph?
Grace, hello?
No, please don't do
Hello.
that.
Is this the toilet?
Who is this?
Toilet man?
Is that you?
Ugh, it's my dad. I can hear his voice.
Toilet man! I have to poop.
I must have the wrong
Okay, he's being annoying as usual. Just hang it up.
No.
Gonna be kind of like DBZ at the start with some magic. Becomes really powerful. They just became lesbian aliens. Yeah, because she's a fucking faggot, and I guarantee you she's related to some weird groomer shit. Cause they're all the fucking same. Hi, Dimmy.
Well, Grace's parents. There's something else.
Markiplier? No. I will say another possibility is why Binks might be a tranny is because we all know that a lot of mainstream internet celebrities now are closeted fags, just like Hollywood. So, I mean, it wouldn't be surprising if Binks was a tranny and going out with these quote-unquote famous people that I ain't never fucking heard of them.
It's really classy.
No, they're impossible. They're always expecting me to act like the dutiful daughter. It's so annoying.
Oh my god, my doodle is full.
Bringing up this person might seem completely random and out of nowhere, but trust me, we'll come back to Sandy Pants in a bit. Now, where were we? Alright, Amanda's showing up on Kiwi Farms. Amanda revealed a lot of personal details about Sporky that a lot of people had already assumed, but Amanda was flat out confirming them now. Sporky was manipulative, verbally abusive, and refused to be seen without his yarn wig on. He also was apparently going to get his own cartoon at Nickelodeon, but he wanted full creative control. This meant shoving his obsession with gender in it. Nick didn't want this shoved in the
So here's a funny thing. If Smorgy had just tried that with Nickelodeon, like in the present day, or under the Biden administration, the faggot would have probably been able to do it. Let's be real. Like, look at Pete Buttigieg. When's the last fucking time they've talked about that faggot? He's been missing the entire time.
show, so they backed out. Amanda also revealed more personal details about Schmorky.
Schmorky had this weird belief that turtlenecks would prevent him from aging. Like if he wore a turtleneck 24/7 and keep the muscles in his neck and chin taut. I tried to tell him I don't think skin works that way, but he insisted that turtlenecks will preserve a youthful appearance on him. Wasn't just turtlenecks either. He'd wear these weird balaclava ski hood things. He had this exact one over his head and face a lot. He would often take long walks at night wearing this thing over his face and was stopped by cops a few times. He thought he was trying to rob shit. If I managed to drag him out of the house without makeup on, which was almost never, he'd be wearing it over his face. He got a lot of weird stares, but then again, Schmorky always got weird stares. Now I think about it, I don't think we ever left the house without him covering up every inch of his skin, even if it was 100 degrees outside. He'd be wearing a turtleneck. And this is again why I think he did something, or something fucked up happened in his past, while he claims to have been raped in his apartment. But we'll find out that nothing all that fucked up happened in his past. It seems like more so he was a fucked up person making up shit to get away with it. And that's why he went to such great lengths to hide his real name, real age, and identity from people. He claimed that part of it was because he had rabid fans who had stalked him in the past, or even or one even going as far as to track down where he lived and show up at his door. I can assure you that in all the time I lived with him, nobody stalked him. Erotic hypnosis is just like any other hypnosis, but nets you a lot more money. I do actually know hypnosis and have gotten people to stop smoking, lose weight, shit like that, and done stage shows. But the reality is you make money a lot faster with the erotic stuff. I want to turn this into a power level post, so if you PM, I'll get you more into detail and show you my YouTube channel.
This also included Schmorky's kinks. Oh god, I gotta talk about this now. For well over a decade, Schmorky had been dodging rumors that he was a furry who was into diaper roleplaying. Way back in the day, 2 images showed up bearing a striking resemblance to his work, and when confronted about this, he denied it, saying it was just a commission he did to pay the bills. But it should be known, being an artist from the early 2000s internet, of course he drew nasty stuff. In fact, Schmorky even had a not suitable for work Patreon dedicated to drawing this crap. Do you want to see a clerk with detailed genitalia? No. No, you don't. Oh, this must be that outhouse show everybody's been talking about. Amanda came out and flat out confirmed Schmorky was into diaper stuff. But she put her foot down and said she was not changing a full-grown adult's diapers and was not doing any of that crap. This revelation shocked absolutely no one. But what Amanda was doing here garnered the attention of other people. Most notably, Low-Tex came in and confirmed some stuff about Schmorky as well.
Hang on. So this is the owner, this is a creator of something off of forums talking about Schmorky, to where Schmorky just had this weird fetish shit going on. We are farmers. Dun 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 dun. Ponto Odessa. D-Rez didn't TJ say he didn't cheat? I thought Taylor found text on his phone. I don't fucking know. I have no opinion on it because I don't fucking know a goddamn thing. I'm not gonna, like, both TJ and Taylor know that, like, I'm not taking either side on this. I'm chill with both of them. Because I mean, look, like, it's serious if, like, you didn't cheat and you got accused of cheating, but at the same time, that's not the end of the world. I feel like TJ didn't cheat. It might have been a misreaction, a misunderstanding or some shit. Hormonal birth control. I'm iffy about it. I mean, hey, it is important, especially if you're flat broke, to make sure that, like, you don't have a kid unless you can guarantee that you can afford to have a child. I do know that the shot, I mean, if you do it like 3 times in a row, a woman will never be able to have kids again, something like that. Pot's pretty good. It is a Busby double barrel. See, these are the shells. Do I have any pets? No. Anyway. Because of the mean... Eventually told me he couldn't stand to live in Philadelphia anymore because the mean old pissing cat Warcraft board. Schmorky's always the victim here. I felt bad once again since I considered him a friend, offered him a job doing the flash tub in the office here in bumfuck Missouri. At least that way he could afford his own place, and I guess being in control of choosing which cat pisses on his shirts. Okay, so Schmorky never mentioned being molested to this guy. The day he arrived, I had to take all his clothes to the dry cleaners because his cat piss odor was making me physically ill. Anyway, things were good for a few years. I could joke around him. We had a similar sense of humor. I enjoyed watching bad movies and playing games and writing scripts for flash tubes with him because he could come up with some great stuff. Of Closest he got to my kids was when he was teaching them how to draw cartoons and helping them with the art in the main entryway of the office, which I could see at all times. But he slowly started falling apart mentally. I don't know. He was going through depression or reverting to the real Schmorky. He stopped joking around. Everything was serious. His voice began to rise in pitch. He became more and more involved with Tumblr. He wouldn't stop talking about gender. He would get mad and slam the door on me when I claimed gender does exist. Either you got a wiener or pokey hole. And he'd get flustered and storm out. He began wearing yarn wig. He began stuffing himself with paper towels. He began wearing a girdle. He began wearing a cape. He began wearing makeup. Then that psycho bitch he was engaged to came into town. That's when things got even worse. I had to bail her out of jail at 3 a.m. because she assaulted him. After the cops pulled her over for suspected drunken driving, according to Schmorky, she just tapped me with 2 fingers and that was all, but Schmorky had a unique ability to see the world through a completely different set of lens than the rest of us. There were 5 cop cars there. They handcuffed her. She began screaming that they were anti-Semitic and her family was all lawyers and were going to sue for $80 million. The bail bondswoman came. She couldn't understand the words Smorky said because of his fucked up squeaky ass voice, so I had to act as a translator while she stifled a laugh the entire time. This was pretty much the beginning of the end. I let his girlfriend use one of the work computers as long as she shut the door so I wouldn't have to fucking listen to Pink Floyd, and later on I looked through her browsing history and found a shitload of Google searches for John Bennett Ramsey conspiracy and snuff photos and Jews involved with 9/11. Well, that's true. Jews were involved with 9/11. I don't think they found the John Bennett Ramsey shit. Snuff photos. I mean, for fuck's sake, you run something awful and you're bitching about that. She had saved a photo of crime scene corpses. It's a real treat to discover. Okay, so we can confirm that the owner of the Something Awful forums. So obviously he should have been concerned, but the motherfucker's acting like a normie here. Didgeridoo? Oh god, no. Oh god, T-Res, yuck. No, I had to pee. If I get too drunk, I have to pee sitting down.
But then, an entirely new person came in and dropped a bombshell. This person, under the alias Carefully, came into the Kiwi Farms thread and revealed over 90 pages of chat logs they had with Schmorky, where they role-played on Skype. What did these chat logs entail?
Remember, it ties back to that 13-year-old.
I am Schmorky, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
All of these chat logs had very graphic and detailed roleplay sessions involving characters.
Probably not Mizzy. I made it the only one who I could possibly see. So, listen, right? Peyton is a fucking Nepo Zoolander model. I've met those kind. I fucking grew up with those kind. I don't get along with those kind. Izzy's a liar. Binks maybe, but even then, I would actually have to get to know her. I don't jump into relationships immediately. I always take my time to do my homework.
Pedophilia and lots of poop and pee. Now, for everyone's sake, I'm not going to show you any of the extremely graphic stuff.
Mandar, are you a little girl? Are you a little child? Oh no. Oh no. Made up gender identity Tumblr faggot. You see, Nifty is the type who would defend Schmorg.
But just viewing the safe stuff still gives me the damn creeps.
Do you really think you'll survive in here? You don't seem to know which creek you're in. Sweet corn is the only thing that makes it through my rear. How do you...
Have some more caviar.
Now, it should be important to note, this person claims they were 18 when these...
of age. However, he RP'd 3 ways with an imaginary 7-year-old named Darla. She just looked like his clerk OC wearing a dress and a flower. Tried to make me RP changing his diaper and eating his poop. Who was with Schmorky at 18. Or so Schmorky started talking to this weirdo since the age of 16.
Chat logs were made, and they flip-flopped on if they were underage at all when Schmorky...
Without dealing with too much, I can say the schizophrenia jokes, insults, degrading comments. I get it. This Kiwi Farms is a place where one needs to have thick skin, but act carefully. As schizophrenia too. One thing to insult me, even though it's been done 1,000 times and it's getting rather old. Can we at least have some consideration for carefully? The kid who was fucking groomed by a man who preys specifically on women with disabilities, their mental illnesses, does not deserve that, at least for her sake. You try to understand that schizophrenia isn't just what blah blah blah. No, also carefully provided birthday on her Kiwi Farm account. That make her 19 going on to 20 when the log started, so I feel a bit lied to. I'm starting to wonder if living something that typicals just can't control.
And this person really didn't deserve any of this. And I feel so sorry for having to put up with Schmorky's shit. Literally.
It's the poo-poo.
The entire Kiwi Farms thread was appalled. Amanda was appalled. Low-Tax took it to heart.
You mentioned you had to talk with Lauren about Schmorky on Twitter. Can you tell us how that went? I talked to her in real life today and yesterday. I had to explain sexual fetishes of fucked up adults to her. I explained pedophilia to her. I had to explain sociopaths to her. Not a great couple of days. Not how I want to spend them, but she's pissed at Schmorky and wants to vent as much as I.
Because just a reminder, Schmorky had been around his kids. Can you imagine what went through his mind after finding this out? And just when you thought this development wasn't enough, there was another one right around the corner. Another new user named Soliloquy showed up in the thread and revealed messages from 2007 that showed Schmorky had hired her as a voice actor to pretend to be a 13-year-old.
My name is Peaches. Peaches the puppy. I'm 12 years old. How about I like going potty, or I like to poop my pants, or pee-pee time. Maybe arf arf, I'm a little puppy, and anything else silly you can come up with. See, so he knows how like all the new Tumblr trannies are calling themselves puppy girls. That's another code for the fact they're just subhuman degenerates with pedophilia fetishes and other degenerate fetishes.
A 13-year-old girl who talks about...
Well, my name is Peaches. I like nuts like a sack. I got an Atari with a demon attack. I love cartoons and puppies are cute. Mario rules in a Tanuki suit. That's another thing. They'll always be obsessed with Super Mario Bros. 3. Someone farted. I just felt it. My walls are melted. Whoever smelt it dealt it. Word.
A lot named Peaches the puppy. Peaches the puppy was some strange account on Fur Infinity with some weird photorealistic creepy art.
Hi, I'm Peaches the puppy, and this is what I sound like in the real world.
Hi, I'm Peaches the puppy, and this is my fucking voice. Yay, Kiwi Farms vaginas.
But people were also able to link this account to another account, Sandy Pants. People compared artwork and the obsession with fecal matter to Schmorky, and it all added up. Schmorky had set the whole thing up.
See? So the made-up tranny
This just in?
LARPed as a hired voice actresses to LARP as 13-year-olds for his weird fetish accounts on both.
My butt.
Your butt.
My butt.
Your butt.
That's what I like.
Oh, thank you, Young Snowcomb, for the subscription. Thank you, Danger Car, for the subscription. Thank you, Monad, for the subscription. Wait a minute, I already thanked y'all, but that's a double thank you. That's a double thank you. Y'all better pay up.
For those who are lost, Peaches the puppy and Sandy Pants weren't real. They were not real people. They were Schmorky, who changed up his art style and hired voice actresses so he could roleplay as 13-year-old girls who were obsessed with peeing and pooping. He not only did it once, but twice! This was just even more confirmation. Schmorky was a freak. There was no doubt about it now. Everyone joined in on the Kiwi Farms thread to dunk on him. Amanda, his voice actors, Low-Tax, even Low-Tax's kids got in on the dunking on Schmorky.
Okay, so I doubt that Low-Tax's kids got in voluntarily. He probably just told them to do it, honestly.
Schmorky. That's how much he got torn to shreds. Shortly before all this transpired, Schmorky checked himself into a mental hospital and...
See? Henrico, Virginia. So, Schmorky were to still be alive, he'd be somewhere in Henrico, Virginia.
After this all got unearthed, he left a concerning message on his Patreon and one last comment to his Tumblr. After that, Schmorky has not been heard of since. 6 years later, and all traces of him have been lost.
Now, as you can see, the guy who makes this video isn't very good with transitions. He could have just kept the Rugrats
And
theme.
I'm afraid we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman. Just
Like
quality
most of the
tools
Great
you
Mighty
can
Pooh
trust.
shit, that was just filler. Jimmy's traveling
As of
east.
right now, nobody has
Don't you
any
mean
clue what
west?
happened to Schmorky. There have been theories.
What
and
school?
the theories are like the endings to a Silent Hill game.
Aspiro?
The bad ending, Schmorky's dead. Schmorky took
My
his own
sister
life
went to
like his goodbye messages
Elevations.
seem to imply. There isn't much evidence.
My sister went to Elevations, Westtown Boarding School, and Eva Carlton Academy. Or Eva Carlton Academy.
For some reason, back in 2021,
Every day.
a collection of NFTs popped up in remembrance of Schmorky, implying that he did die. But then it was revealed by the person who made them. She just met with Schmorky and she had no clue what happened to him. So yeah, this was just a crock of shit. Schmorky got the help he needed, and now is living up to Schmorky, implying that he did die. But then it was revealed by the person who made them. She just met with Schmorky.
Contact with the website, well, I can't read that. He never drew Janice's commissions in front of her. The yarn wig was brought up. She never got to see the wig. She remembers David wearing hats. David never did the voice to her since he was trying to be as grown up and acceptable as possible because she was a powerful creative authority and a credit card to pay the bills. Did not see David after he got into the relationship with some female. Only knows Amanda as some crazy woman that her son mentioned. Her son? Can't verify since she never met Amanda, never knew if she really existed. Thought that she could just be an imaginary friend due to David having a rich fantasy. The idea of David having a relationship was a bit strange to her. Doesn't know if David was a furry or not. He could have been, but never talked about it. Just like he could have been a perfect model for Walmart. Doesn't remember him without his cap on. Hygiene, cleanliness was brought up. She could had cleaned David up. Doesn't know where David is today. Last she heard of him, he went off with his girlfriend. She didn't need to hear from David again at this point. Didn't try to get in touch with David until she used some of his illustrations for a book that was published as a corporate thing. Him wanted him for the art and sent him a book copy. Tried to contact him in email she had, no answer. Did a search on David and found something pretty weird. Reddit things. Assume that Dave's gone the way of people who want to disappear or have disappeared.
And she had no clue what happened to him. So yeah, this was just a crock of shit.
Okay, so he also still has the fucking Rugrats.
She just met with Schmorky and she had no clue what happened to him. So yeah, this was just a crock of shit.
Dave expressed he wanted to end his life through his art books, which he did not look until her son passed away. Now that's mysterious. So her son died? Hope that wherever Dave is, he's okay. Dave was not a healthy person by any means. He did not take care of himself.
Shit. The good end. Schmorky
Unregistered
got the help.
hypercam?
And
I don't know how
now
to play
is living a
Minecraft,
somewhat
that's the
normal
issue.
life away from the internet. Yeah, fat chance of that. The neutral end. Schmorky is still in the mental hospital and probably will stay there away from society for as long as humanly possible.
Oh, I fucking
Of
love the
course,
Mighty Boosh.
There's the joke ending. There is an ongoing.
Do you ever feel rage
after this
anymore?
all
Yes,
done.
D-Rez, a lot. It's just I'm not competing for $50,000, so yeah, no sense in letting it out.
Under something flipped.
Oh.
And he became a completely different person. Again, he went on to become Stone Toss. You know, the guy who makes all those really anti-right-wing political comics. People have compared their art styles, and Stone Toss coincidentally started a few months after Schmorky left the internet. But I don't buy this. Besides the similar-looking art styles, there is really nothing holding this theory up, because Stone Toss is just so wildly opposite of what Schmorky was. I don't think it's possible for Schmorky to turn into that. But those are all just theories. Nobody actually knows what happened to him. People have even looked at other artists with similar art styles to try and pin it to Schmorky, but no dice. Meanwhile, the creator of Something Awful, Lotax, his best friend for years, took his own life in 2021, and Schmorky was still...
I'm willing to bet that Lotax probably took his own life because he voted for Biden thinking things would get better, but they just got worse.
Nowhere to be seen to say anything about him. Nothing. He would come back to Kiwi Farms for years later on a new account, identifying as Conrad, but create a new account and still called it Amanda. Which one is it? And Amanda, or Conrad, claims to have found Schmorky after going from hospital to hospital, and claims they were abducted by aliens. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh boy,
See, the guy's fucking retarded.
Again. Yeah, they would go on for dozens and dozens of pages, going off about Scientology, demons, and religion. This is just a mess.
This is Toho, right? You know what this character's called? This character, I forget what her name is, but she's, something to do with, her name's the History Eater. Her name is the History Eater. This is what Chinese Google translates this to.
What the hell is this? Honestly, there's a chance this isn't even the real Amanda. It could be a dedicated troll, but either way, could someone please find Amanda or Conrad, man, woman, I don't care.
Shut the fuck up, creator. No one cares. You're not funny.
So, at the end of the day, everyone involved in this story fucking lost. Lotax is dead, Amanda or Conrad is off making crazy conspiracy theories. The one who will play with Schmorky will probably have mental scars for the rest of their life, and Schmorky himself has never been seen again. An animation pioneer on the internet is gone without a trace. And honestly, maybe it's for the best. God bless, be sure to like and subscribe, and good night. Stay safe.
I subscribed to this faggot, the creator, until like I saw his other videos. Just because they're all so fucking gay and they're all the same fucking shit where it's like, oh, I'm not a social justice type. Up. Here's me bending the knee to different social justice shit. I remember nostalgia. Ethan Klein. Yeah, for real. I like how Ethan just only realized that Hassan was a piece of shit when Hassan started talking shit about Israel. Yeah, that makes sense, Em. Did I watch Bishchank? Hang on. Did I watch Bitch English used to play Chris Lilly to learn about mockumentaries? Watch Bitch Tank, how do I feel about Abby? I was neutral, I never sent her any mean TTS. I'm just happy that whole shit's done with, where like she's finally chill. Do I like McDonald's? Kinda. It depends on the McDonald's. I like the old style McDonald's, where it's at least like comfortable and shit. Nah, you don't want Ethan to team up with Sam Hyde. He's just gonna use him and play him. Ethan's already showed his true colors. Oh, I forget shit. It's for the fucking birds. I used to fucking buy into that when I was younger. Always led to misery. Anyway, power line time. Just wondering before I do power line. Have you guys had a good night? Yeah, McDonald's really is fucking expensive. was a dope stream. Well, thank you. Good morning with the Jimmy stream. Fuck. My dummy thick fingers stuck. They're stuck in the double barrel Nerf gun. Frank clip. I'll try and find that Frank clip for me as well. I'd love to see that. Frank's a really funny guy. That's why I was sincerely bummed. It is funny that the haters don't realize that he was hassling me into space because he knew I wanted to be hassled. And that I was excited for him the most. I didn't really know Frank from his previous work either. I just saw him on Fish Tank and it was just like, yo, this is fucking hilarious. Like, shit. Anyway. Text me that, Heath Gibson. What did we learn today? Well, we learned that the Aryan frogs beat the Jewish alligator. And they saved their children from his kidnapping. We learned that Jews throw Aryan children into gold mines, ants' nests, haunted houses with weird sacrificial dungeons, and into space. What we also learned? We learned that Ian was really gay, which sucks, because it looked like he was done with the show, or like done dealing with the crime crew when he arrived. But instead he doubled down and decided to be gay. We also learned that I was not in the sticker mule costume. And that was either the blacksmith, goblin, or it was Fatty. Connor took shit infinitely more gracefully than Alex, and now Connor's banging Lexi, so... Season 2 Connor. Who the fuck is Season 2 Connor? Oh, you mean Oliver? I'd say that Connor did a lot more than Oliver. And that's not talking shit to Oliver. Yeah, they kissed in the video they posted to Twitter. And I think he was there for Lexi's photo shoot that she did with Savatic. Listen, Oliver Gay just rolls off the tongue. Hi, Fun Young. Let's see. I didn't forget about Oddbod. Alex was really good. He was a nice addition. You thought Majok was Oddbod? No. That's no offense to either of them, but no. You don't mistake those two. Don't mistake Majok for Oddbod. That's a very bad Nigen. That's a very, very bad Nigen. But anyway, for real with that furry shit, or is that just a bit? I have no clue, honestly, Lope. But shit. He did it. Better than, and he was the polar opposite to Cryo King. Cryo King cried and bitched all the time. Oddbod just rolled with him and was like, yeah, you want to shoot me in the leg? Go ahead. Oh, what's that? You just shot Cryo King? Yeah, shoot me too. Poe's Law hits hard with Oddbod. Majok is... The best way to describe him is like... So there's Wes, the website designer, Wes. Then there's Majok, in terms of the pecking order for the tech stuff. But Majok is a very, very key figure in terms of running the website, whole 9 yards. Very, very nice guy. Extremely nice guy. Anyway. Good night and God bless. I love y'all. Sweet dreams. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. And our red pilling adventure in Frogger 2. In honor of President Trump's victory, and to hail Keck. For the new golden age to come upon us all. Good night and God bless. Love you. No homo.